Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 5, the last day of the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. My name is Fiona Steil-Anthony. I'm here with Grandmaster Jose Martinez. Jose, how are you doing?
Good afternoon, Fiona. I'm doing really great. Excited for this last day of the St. Louis 2024 event. We hope the best for Hikaru today. We know like yesterday was not the best day for him, but today is a new day, so we can do better.
Absolutely. Yesterday was a tough day. We had Hikaru for an interview. It was clear he was a bit disappointed, but he saw the bright side. You know, he had been playing good chess. He had gotten good positions. I think we all remember mostly that blunder against Alireza where he was calculating one rook coming to c8, but then suddenly played the other and led to first mate in 2. But he did see, we talked about it last night, you know, just so impressive that he still shows up to the interview despite a disappointing finish to the day. And yeah, he was talking about, you know, having to get some over the board practice. Oh, Blitz, I mean, I don't know your experience, but it really feels like over the it's the same time control, but it's almost like a different game.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't have too much experience in these last months on OTV Blitz, but for sure that 5+2 it's totally different for me. Even when I try to calculate on a two-dimensional board, it's kind of difficult. I think, as Hikaru says yesterday, he is having some problems maybe adapting to this OTB Blitz because he's always playing online tournaments, bullet Blitz every time, every day. I know he could have some disadvantage in that sense, but anyway, Hikaru is one of the best in the world, so we hope today.
Absolutely. As you said at the start of the stream, today is a new day. Fighting for first place will be hard. I guess mathematically it should still be possible, but Hikaru himself mentioned yesterday, you know, it's probably not, I mean, it's first place is probably gone. Alireza is on 17.5 points. Hikaru is on 13.5, so a 4-point gap with 9 games to go is probably a bit too big a gap to close, but he will be fighting for a podium finish. I think for Hikaru, the main thing probably, and you know, this is my opinion, but I think the main thing is he wants to play well, you know, he wants to show his best.
Enjoy, yeah.
And enjoy exactly his next big event, as far as I know, is the SVC semifinals against Alireza. So I think it's important to finish, you know, in a good mood and take away some feelings. So today, well, Hikaru will be playing every player in the field again with opposite colors to yesterday. So he's starting with black against Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, who's currently in 4th place on 15.5. So he is the first player we can close the gap to. Currently, Hikaru 2 points behind MVL. With a win, he will be within 1 point. For those of you who maybe were not here yesterday, the format is so 9 rounds of blitz. The time control is 5 minutes plus 2-second increment per move. And there was 1 game every half hour. The first one, we see the players at the board. The first game should start within a minute. And then every time 5 minutes past the hour and 35 minutes past the hour. What do you think Hikaru's strategy? Do you think he will mix up the openings from yesterday, or do you think he will continue with the same strategy?
I think he will play another opening he likes to play, but maybe not the same as yesterday, like that ready with G3 and E3. I think he can play his famous Ninso Larsen. I mean about the B3, E3, Knight F3 setup on the start. He is playing that 99% of the time, and I think he is having great results even until this day. So how many points do you expect Hikaru can get today, Fiona?
I think 6, anything over 6 would be a good result. Yesterday he scored 50%, 4.5. So I think, you know, improving on that. Hikaru himself and the game has started, so we'll focus on the game in a second. But he mentioned yesterday maybe one of the problems is he was thinking too much about winning the tournament rather than just focusing on each game. So I think in a sense today might be better because probably that pressure of like, oh, I have to win the tournament is gone. And sometimes when that pressure falls off, it can lead to good things. But anyway, let's go to the game. We have Rui Lopez. And again, this line with knight e7 and knight g6.
He's playing a lot this 2024. I think I consider Maxim a really theoretical player, so I don't know if it's the best choice. It's too predictable, this opening from Hikaru. But I think Maxim is thinking now, so he doesn't have any prep against that. Maybe he was expecting some Karo Pirk, another pet line from Hikaru.
Or French. He's been playing the French so far and mostly in this Blitz tournament.
Also, he changed. He changed his opening choice. From yesterday, he was playing every single game French defense, and now he's using some E45 stuff.
I think it's a good idea to mix it up. I'm sure MVL would have looked at the French, but let's see. Currently, MVL is up a pawn, but that pawn on e5 can be captured. Well, it can be captured even right now. Would you take it immediately? Yeah.
I think there is a bishop f4 ideas and queen g3. This is maybe a theoretical. This is we're in on the book till now. Maxim is doing maybe a nice line against this Hikaru's defense. I remember d5. I mean, 3 moves ago, the knight e5 decision was a well-known one. So yeah, he's playing some main line. I don't know if Hikaru prepare against this, knows something against this. He's not losing a pawn on c7. He has the bishop pair, but he's still a pawn down. You cannot castle because bishop d6. So how you will develop now?
Solve this problem. I mean, this pawn on g7 is still under attack. I have to say, yeah, f6 was the top computer choice, but I was thinking if you have to play f6, it's not a move you really want to make, right? f6 is always a little weakening to the king, but maybe it's not such a big... Okay, I was talking about castling. I think after h5, probably Hikaru is not thinking about castling kingside any longer.
Yeah, for sure. Just don't ignore bishop d6 threat. I think if you want to castle, you need to play first queen f7. But anyway, you're wasting a lot of times. And also after queen f7, white still can play bishop d6, and you have some. But after bishop d6, imagine I play queen f7, bishop d6. You can now castle alone.
That's true.
And that is a good choice.
Yeah, and maybe Hikaru's idea is to kick out this bishop from c7 eventually and then castle queenside. We will see. MVL just played knight g3, and I'm curious, will Hikaru just continue pushing the pawns?
Maxim is preparing some knight d4 idea just to trade the bishop pair. I think he's not thinking about knight h4, knight f5, or knight h4, knight g6. That kind of threats are not useful. So I don't see a lot of moves. G5 is too risky from Hikaru. If you want to trap the queen, you can play g5, h4 idea, but if you don't trap that queen, you are risking your whole king security. Yeah?
I agree with you. G5 looks very risky. Wow, it's just been played with the king in the center. I think the problem was what else, right? The king cannot castle to either side. Castling queenside is impossible, illegal, and castling kingside always runs into bishop d6.
So now white can play h4. I think there is no other move. Or okay,
Oh,
94. It's
94, and we see the computer doesn't like it
yeah.
so much.
Now we can lead to a bishop opposite endgame, maybe. If h4, you are
You mean,
forcing white to play queen d6, basically. Now you can trade queens, and that endgame, I think Hikaru will have some compensation for the pawn. He can control the d-file. He has the better bishop. He has the better king. The king will be on the center. So good chances for Hikaru to equalize this game. Nice
board
h4.
h4, queen d6. So
So
what,
that,
we take ourselves on d6?
yeah, for sure. And then king f7. We can analyze really quick that line takes and king f7, and I think white is it's forced to take on a6 after that two moves.
And then you get
Yeah,
an
king
opposite color
f7.
bishop, and you think that should be
No,
equalish. Yeah.
this is not opposite color, but it's
Oh, what am I? Sorry.
yeah,
Sorry.
bishop b4, I
They
think,
are the
or
same
bishop a3.
color on the black squares. It's not even, I wish I could say, oh, it's still early, but it is actually 7 p.m. in Ireland, so I do not have that excuse. Anyway, we are going down this line. King f7 is on the board, and if MVL takes, they will not be opposite colors.
There is there is an interesting idea after takes on e6, bishop a3, for example. You can play rook d8, taking the d-file, and if whites do the same with the rooks, you can play king e5, attacking e4, and you
Oh,
will not be able
wow.
to defend the e4. Yeah, you can use the key.
Yeah.
That
I'll
will be
show that
nice.
very quickly, guys. So this is our analysis. It's not on the board, but if rook
e5.
d1 here, king e5, targeting the pawn on e4. Interesting stuff. We're back in the live position. So MVL is thinking, he is up a pawn, but as you are saying, you think Hikaru has enough compensation here, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. Now Maxim is taking his time because he knows that if he takes on e6, we'll let Hikaru all kind of counterplay. Now, this decision of don't take the e6 bishop is risky, I think.
Can we keep the bishop here now? Play a move like bishop c4, maybe?
Yeah, bishop c4. Actually, after that move, white had have a really tough decision. You don't know which square is better for that rook. Maybe if rook fe1, you can play rook he8 or rook ht8. I don't know.
Both seem tempting.
Both options are useful, are attacking something, but still, white wants to play bishop c5 and trade that bishops. And after bishop c5, I think bishop b8 is the best way to play.
To keep the pair,
Yeah,
the bishop pair.
To keep the bishop pair and then play bishop e5, just attacking the knight on d4, but attacking the c3 pawn. Just don't let that knight move on to f5. Yeah, just paralyze that knight.
Hikaru uses the other rook to put it to d8, and the quick response from MVL e5.
What about rook? Just rook h8?
Rook h8 looks like a very natural move. I am kind of surprised. The computer suggestion is to take now on d4, and then we will actually get opposite color bishops. So the computer wanted, Hikaru plays your move, I think, which is much more natural. The computer wanted to take, and after pawn takes back, play f5. And
Bishop d4 is incredible. Yeah, if I play bishop d4, I'm playing just for two results, draw or win. But rook h8 is also a really attractive move you want to play 99% of the time. So that's why I just rush with that option.
Yeah, I think rook h8 is completely fine, completely human, completely good move. And as you're saying, in this way, Hikaru keeps some chances alive to maybe
Hmm.
use the bishop pair, but you don't like this decision to take now?
I'm not. I don't like that decisions. I also the time management from Hikaru is not correctly. Now, just why can't push this position and have a lot more time? Yeah, I would prefer don't take on d4. You have the bishop pair. You could control the whole position, the whole board. Now, yeah, you have drawing chances. That is for sure true.
But I look at the camera, I feel like, okay, he looks quite set. Like, okay, of course, you're down a pawn and you're playing for only a draw. You're never going to win this game. But to me, he looks quite confident. I have to say, I'm happy. You know, at first I thought, oh, this opening with h5, g5 looks like almost a continuation from the last game we saw against Prague yesterday, where he just pushed all the pawns. But I think he's recovered now and he seems happy here to just sit and say, how are you going to make progress, Maxime?
Yeah, this for sure could end on a draw, but I mean that if he decide differently some moves ago, he could play for the win. Yeah, I don't have any doubt about it.
Yeah, and I mean, anyway, you know, a draw with black against MVL is not so bad. I think in a way it's almost good to stabilize after yesterday's last game against Prague, which was not
Yeah,
ideal. So
yeah,
yeah, I'm happy not so much with this position where we're only playing for draw, but what I see on the camera from Hikaru, you know, to me he
yeah.
looks quite calm.
I'm always looking for the win because I am a try-hard player. I'm a competitive player like Hikaru, no? Yeah. Even if it's not my game, I want Hikaru to win, to play for the best way, to
But
have the winning
winning,
chances, yeah.
yeah. Those chances, I understand what you're saying. Once Hikaru took the knight, those chances disappear. You cannot play for a win, a pawn down, and opposite color bishops. But it looks like, okay, unless a mistake happens,
Yeah,
it should be not. But he allows f4.
he can lose this position now because after f4, structure is changing, is not the same one. Also, he can make some counterplay on the g file. It's not just one side the game. It would be a
Yeah, rook
complicated
g7.
one. Yeah, bishop b6 is nice because rook g7, bishop d8. It's avoiding that rook g7 Hikaru threat.
Yeah. So king g6, just stepping out of any checks, rook e8.
No.
And the rook does come to g7.
Yeah,
The king is still in the way, but it's eyeing up.
bishop d8 is
Time is getting very, very
oh,
low here, but
what?
it's getting
Okay.
very messy now. h3 looking to exchange one more pawn.
At least both have under 10 seconds. Everything can happen, I hope. Rook b5.
Yeah, but the pawn, the d pawn falls. Maxime doesn't take on b7. He defends his pawn on b4.
Rook d7 maybe, or rook e4.
The moves are coming in very. Oh!
Wow!
Oh.
This is a crazy.
Okay, so MBL, I don't know if he gave up the piece or blundered the piece. It should still be a draw, but it's kind of crazy now.
Yeah, he blundered, but he finds a nice way to compensate that mistake. So now I think also it's a two result game. If Hikaru is able to take both pawns, Hikaru can win this game. Okay, this is amazing. Yeah, Hikaru has the option to win this game. I
Maybe
cannot
we'll see the infamous rook and bishop against rook. I think we will see it. I think we will see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, don't celebrate. He need to play bishop h5. Excellent.
He does play it. Bishop h5 is on the board.
Check with bishop e8. And now.
And here we go. So the last capture happened. The last pawn was 69. So move 190.
Time to show some technique, some fight, some chaos.
119. is the deadline. So Hikaru, for those of you guys watching who are not sure, Hikaru now has 50 moves to try and win. This endgame is a theoretical draw, but it's not so easy to defend.
Let's see if Maxime is in a good day to defend this kind of endgame. I think it's not too difficult to defend it. I mean, for this player.
Maxime has done well to build up the clock. I think to defend it with 1-2 seconds is very tough, but he has managed to build his time up to 20 seconds, which I think is quite important. But I think it's also, I mean, how did Hikaru get rook and bishop against rook from a position, a pawn down? Unbelievable.
We need to know that Maxime is doing the best possible defense. This is a theoretical good defense. Put the rook behind the bishop and the king just waiting. The white rook needs to attack every single time the bishop on d5. If not, black king will advance, will go to d3, and it's over.
Yeah, when the player with the rook knows the defense, and I think MVL probably knows it by heart. I think I always thought he would be a favorite to hold this one, but let's see. Hikaru is trying to make some progress. It's tricky again when the side with the rook knows the defense by heart. But now let's see.
Yeah.
If the king can come to the third rank, there is
still some. There are some tricks. It's not always that easy way to defend this. Yeah, now bishop before like... king e3. It's a threat. So now Maxime has a difficult decision. A bishop before, for example, king e3. Yeah, that is the thing. Yeah, now you are maybe almost losing. He finds rook d2. It's amazing.
We have 12 moves to go, but the question is also
rook b7, and he found the position. Yeah, I know it's really yeah, I don't have any words to explain.
Wow, Hikaru wins the game.
You can know that the best technical defense, but even with that, Hikaru it's able to create confusion and
unbelievable. I am in shock. I mean, did you see? I don't know if you were watching the camera, but MVL quickly looked. I think MVL had looked at the screens when they started, so he knew what move he had to get to. So before he resigned, he looked at the screen and like, no, not 50 moves yet. Okay.
This is a classic Hikaru time scrambles. Yeah, he is pushing every single position. If he has 1% chances, he will try to explode at the end, and that's why he gets this point. He gets this victory. We start with 1 of 1. Nice game. He was not in a good...
this game from this endgame is unbelievable. There is a question from the chat. Can you show the mate? Well, rook b7, which was Hikaru's last move, threatens rook b1 mate, and there is nothing at all. If the king has only one square it can step to, but rook b1 is still checkmate. The only other way to delay the mate
is sacrifice the rook, but will not stop.
Here is one more way to delay the mate, but mate will always come on b8. Yeah, I mean, one mistake is all it takes, but this was already a tricky position. The only move to save the draw was rook a2. So I think you were right. The key was here when Hikaru managed to get this bishop e3, and then it gets bishop e4 and king e3. Then it gets tricky.
Yeah, he just get another kind of position that maybe is not a well-known from Maxime. In the last position, we saw that Hikaru cannot make progress. It's the typical one you can defend really easily, but in this position now, it's kind of different because your king and your bishop are not on the center, and you can try another way to put the king. If your king goes to e3, d3, or c3, I mean the third rank, you are winning. That is the main goal from Hikaru, and he was trying to do it in another way. He was trying to do it in a long way, but was the best way because now Maxime couldn't find the best technique defense. Even I don't know how to defend that end game.
But to think it all started from this endgame, opposite color
Yeah,
bishops, a pawn down. Let's see, actually, it all happened so fast when MVL lost the piece that I didn't even
yeah.
see.
Rook e4 was crazy. Yeah, it wasn't this
Pinning.
move give the Hikaru's the victory. Rook e4
Yeah.
was the move like get the position on balance and leads to the rook bishop endgame.
King e4. Yeah.
Rook e4, yeah.
Ah, rook e4. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
when he pinned the bishop, yeah, that was the start of the end for Maxim.
What a game. Let's see what happened in the other games. Alireza Firouzja, the tournament leader, started with a win with the black pieces against Lenier. We can take a quick look at that, what happened elsewhere. Fabi beat Levon with the black pieces. Wesley So against Nepomniachtchi was a draw. And Prague won the first game against Nodirek. So maybe Prague, you know, for him, maybe the win against Hikaru was actually very important to feel like, okay, I can still win some games. And he is probably also today playing without too much pressure. Let's not check the whole game. But Lenier against Alireza. Let's see, how did Alireza manage to win this endgame? Material is even, but somehow this knight and rook together with this pawn, if the bishop ever moves, you can imagine some checkmate coming. The king is not so happy on h2, but how did he do it?
So maybe some f5, g4, g3 idea just to create that. Oh, also that is
F4.
nice. Now you trap the white rook on the first rank, because if not, you will get mated knight g3 and rook and to h1. That's all.
Yeah, and now f3 is coming. So the king steps out of the pin.
Yeah.
But Alireza, he is so unbelievably tricky. He makes it look so easy somehow.
It's just when you play bullet every time, like Firouzja, like Nakamura, it's really easy to play like this. The best moves in just 1-2 seconds.
Oh, but here, knight f5. Did he just blunder? No, he couldn't defend the pawn.
Maybe some
Rook d3 or rook any, like, basically white cannot take, right? Let's say I go rook here, like if you
there's a mate.
Take.
Yeah. Check, checkmate. Rook f1.
Very nice. And if the king goes to h2, the same mate. But knight f5 allowed white to capture. And now Alireza had to start the job again, but bishop g1 was the way to go here. Not easy when you're down on seconds, but now this knight comes in, bishop g1, and still.
Seems like the fortress.
Really but
bad. Oh, rook c2, threatening f3, Lenier. Just ignore it.
Then it's over. But it looks like, yeah, maybe here
Maybe
it's not so easy.
Rook b3, I see, don't know.
To stop f3, yeah?
Kind
Yeah,
of weird,
probably,
but...
and probably some chances to hold the draw. But after rook takes g5 and f3, it was all over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, first it's in an amazing shape. We're still I hope. How many points now you think Hikaru will get with this first victory? You change your mind? Maybe some 7 of 9?
Okay, let's go. I'll go for 6.5. You can take 7.
7.
Or do you want to take more?
I will be amazing if we see Hikaru make more than 7 points. Imagine
So
9.
you're gonna predict 7, I'll predict 6.5.
7.5, yeah.
No, I 6.5, you 7.
Me 7.5.
7.
Yeah, 7.5, yeah. Maybe some Firouzja draw and then another draw. 2 draws.
3 draws. You're allowed 3 draws.
Yeah, no losses for today.
Let's see. How did Prague beat? How did Prague also some endgame? Let's just see here in the middle game, Prague has an extra pawn and 2 extra pawns now. It would look like a very technical game, but rook d1 a nice find just to activate the white pieces. And black is not in time to take this pawn because the white rook will come in.
Yeah, rook d8, king f8. That's why he should return to a8.
The back rank.
Yeah. Yeah, this is easy win for him. Just e5,
a
e6.
Nice technical win by Prague. This is enjoyable to play when the king is safe. I know we talked about queen endings and how tricky they are, but here with a safe king, it feels like, okay, this is fun to play.
Yeah, just push the pawn, help that pawn with the queen, that's all.
And let's see, finally, how did Alireza beat Levon? Was it just? No. Let's see, there was a blunder somewhere here. So it looks like Fabi was already... Well, he was up in exchange. And here the final mistake, it's always, I'm just relying on the colors and the marks. But this is, okay, also looks like a technical win by Fabi. So no blunders yet today. At least none of these crazy blunders that we saw yesterday. Count Ravioli just tuning in. What happened in game 1? In game 1, Hikaru beat MVL. He turned the game around incredibly from a position where I really thought he cannot win this. An endgame with opposite colored bishops with pawn down, but he somehow pinned MVL and came back to win it. So let's open the next round.
Yeah, we're playing against Nordirbeck with black pieces.
So this is a revenge match. Yesterday, oh no, we beat, what am I saying? We beat Nordirbeck yesterday.
With the Queen C1 idea, the Queen C1
with the Queen C1, yes. Yes, so we'll see. Nordirbeck is the one who is looking for revenge here. I expect another, I think the first game was an indication that Hikaru today, in my opinion, will try to have fun, mostly. I mean, we saw him play this H5, G5. I think today we will not see so much of his main repertoire. Like, I think more just, you know,
but I think the last game was his main repertoire. He used that opening in the candidates.
No, you are correct again. Yeah, I don't know. But I feel like this H5, G5
was risky, but Maxim couldn't punish that.
No.
He didn't take his time and just play knight d4, whatever move, and that's all.
True. What do you think? So in the rapid, we saw a French between the two players. I think it's in the rapid that Nordirbeck beat Hikaru, right? And then, we have the wrong cameras. Jan is wearing a very, very orange shirt. I'm not sure. He looks a bit like straight out of prison, or is that only me?
I don't know.
Yeah, Dutch, as Mango is saying, if you're in April in Amsterdam, I was there once for King's Day, then it would be the perfect shirt.
Why the Nordirbeck's arm is just normal, and again Hikaru's strong one?
I don't know. Nordirbeck's arm looks pretty big to me. Still.
What about Hikaru's one? This camera is
the shoulders are like Jimbo shoulders. Yeah, better for Hikaru to lean back.
So yeah, both are really maybe not too calm. They are moving a lot.
Yeah, I wasn't
Previous
sure if they
again.
were talking to each other. To me, it looked like Nordibek was talking, but
Yeah,
no.
Hikaru is looking to one side, Noribek to another, to the other side.
Yeah. Yeah. These are always some tense moments just before the game starts, but we are off and we see another French. The French is back.
So he didn't like the result of the last game, so he's trying his main opening for this event, the French.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what kind of position we can get it.
Well, Nordibek decides to play the exchange French, like it was Maxime, right? Yesterday who played the exchange French against Hikaru. No, it was
No.
not Maxime because Maxime was just white now. Who played? Ali Reza, I think, played the exchange.
Yeah, I'll also play
Mhm.
the exchange variation. Now is this interesting knight f3 bishop d3 order. I don't know what means, what is the difference between the other orders. When you play bishop d6 with black, maybe you are thinking about make the long castle idea. Knight ge7, bishop f5, queen d7, and castle. And it's nice if we want to see some crazy, exciting game.
So what, knight e7 now?
Yeah, then
Mhm.
bishop f5 or bishop g4 also could be a move. After rook
I
e1,
like
for
this,
example,
yeah.
you cannot play bishop f5. That's why
Yeah. Oh, but Hikaru castles quickly. So we're not going to get opposite sides castling. Queen c1, getting a question mark. I mean, that seems very, very harsh. h6 was under attack, so the pawn
uh,
pushed forward.
yeah, time to play bishop e6, queen d7, and try to exchange that d3 bishop just to win the like square control. Also, there is some idea of sacrificing the bishop on h3 could work if
Mm-hmm.
Nordberg don't put enough pieces near to his king. You can sacrifice that bishop.
That is a good point. Yeah, Nordibek is taking some time now. I can already, I mean, I've played these kind of positions with white, and I can sometimes get a little bit scared that I have to watch out. I think now if the knight comes to f1, it's probably okay. But
No, now
Hikaru can play
you
bishop f5, yeah, and exchange these
yeah.
bishops.
Now you cannot take on h3 because just bishop f1 at the end of the line,
Mm-hmm.
and he can defend. But bishop f5 for sure is a move. Rook a e8 is also another move just to prepare another piece. But yeah, that is a normal one.
The bishops come off. This looks very, very equal right now. It actually looks quite completely symmetrical pawn structure. If you're black, do you take yourself on d3 or do you try and wait for white to take?
Maybe I will use another move like rook a e8, but would lead to the same position, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Not too many changes.
Do you also want to trade queens with queen f5 or do you want to keep queens?
That is an interesting question. If you trade the queens, you will lead to an endgame. Maybe you're suffering a little. If you
Mm-hmm.
maintain queens, you can just play for some another kind of idea. Maybe there is not a lot of dynamic or something incredible happening now. It's just could end just in a for rook trade and a draw. But we'll
Mm-hmm.
see if one of both wants to get a spicy the position.
How do you spice up the position? G4?
Uh, Yeah, but that is a decision you want to spice the position and maybe lose the one. I think they want to win, so
Yeah.
that is a nice way. Yeah, knight h2, knight g4, threatening some bishop h6 sacrifices. That is the way
Mm-hmm.
maybe to spice up this position.
And if you're black, how do you, because this knight is well placed, the bishop is well placed,
I
how
will
do
take
you
on
keep it?
h2 for sure. I will take on h2 because
Mm-hmm.
that knight will be really strong on g4, and for sure Hikaru uh,
So
that
Hikaru is now
doesn't
eyeing
like
up, yeah.
that upcoming knight to g4, so that's why he took. The bishop on e4 now is a strong piece, but your knight on e4, I mean, Hikaru's knight on e4 is also a strong one.
And what do we also double on the e file? Yeah, rook e6, but the rooks can maybe sometimes switch over to g6 or f6 maybe. Does black have some chances here to create something, do you think?
Black can make some tactical threat. After rook a e1, rook a e8, you are threatening a knight f2, so maybe Norbert can follow in that, but after that move, I think is now not possible.
Okay, we see another trade, knight takes e5, pawn takes.
Yeah. Now it's kind of difficult to defend the d5 pawn. If you play c6, you will just lose after rook e4. So that's why he's playing knight c5. But now how you will defend the d5 pawn? Okay, this should work. That is nice. You're giving the e6 square for the knight. It's kind of maneuvering, good maneuvering. I don't know why Jin is giving white some advantage. I don't see the advantage.
It's very mysterious to me also. Bishop g3. Do I still play knight e6?
Yeah, for
knight
sure.
e6.
Maybe some rook b6, c5. No, rook b6 I don't like because you're not attacking. Maybe rook d8 or rook b6. That will be
Rook d8 looks very natural.
I don't like bishop h4, but yeah, rook d8 should be a good one.
Okay, the time is completely equal. Hikaru is thinking. What is he considering? So why did you not like rook b6 in the end so much?
Because I'm threatening with rook b6 c5, but the move rook b6 is not doing nothing. Maybe it could be better rook a6 just to don't permit the rook on a1 just get to.
Okay, we get
to
some
d1.
action here in the center as Hikaru pushes the pawn to d4.
If black can trade the queens and one rook, I think it's not out of problems, out of trouble.
You think that this endgame with one rook and a knight against rook and bishop should be a draw?
Yeah, maybe he can push for a win. Who knows?
Yeah.
The
I mean, he
remind pieces will be
clearly
nice.
always can after what we've seen in the first game. He can always press for a win.
Yeah, Rodriguez is thinking a lot about what he will do now. Maybe rook ed2, just bringing another piece to the d-file.
If he plays rook ed2, do we have to step out with the king, with the queen out of the d-file?
Maybe queen e8, queen e7. Yeah, rook ed2, it's normal one. Queen e7, I don't think I say I don't like because some bishop h4 ideas. It's always you need to be sure, but it's the same. Queen e8, queen e7. It's maybe the same. I was thinking about rook c5, rook d5. Was also another idea I had. Maybe Hikaru's. Oh, but rook c5 you can play before. I don't know. Oh, there is a nice line. Rook c5 before takes on c3. Queen c3, dc3, rook d7, rook d7, rook d7, c2. Bishop f4, knight
okay,
f4.
guys, I'm gonna quickly show the line because it's too many arrows.
But white is winning, but dc3, rook d7, rook d7, rook d7, you can think c2 is winning, but you have bishop f4, only way to survive to stop that pawn.
Okay, we're back in the live game. I didn't get there just in time, but hopefully you saw that. That looked tempting. But yeah, the bishop is just in time to stop the pawn, so we don't see that, and Hikaru instead plays the more natural queen e7. And we get those trades. Okay, queens are still on the board, but can you replay maybe queen g5 or queen c5 to get the queens off?
Yeah, for sure. And maybe queen c5 just to avoid losing the a7 pawn.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact I cannot control the d file. I don't like that is the rook on c6. Hikaru's rook on c6. I want at least to trade at the rooks and play the queen and knight against the queen and bishop in game. Now I feel like the rook playing white is playing with one piece, not a rook up because you have the same rooks, but in strategical terms, Hikaru needs to maneuver.
Also, time is now getting quite low, only 45 seconds for Hikaru. He keeps wanting to trade queens, and Nordibek keeps saying, no, I don't want to trade.
What about the time of Hikaru?
It's getting a bit concerning, yeah. Under 30 seconds now.
Oh, no, that's why I need that rook on c6 maybe on e8 just to defend the f7 pawn, because now Nordibek is threatening rook d7. You're not losing, but you need to move the knight, and your knight on e6, it's nice. You don't want to move to another square.
10 seconds for Hikaru,
yeah. Maybe knight g5 or okay, rook b6.
But rook b6 allows rook d7.
Yeah, maybe he's trying knight g5. He's trying to play knight g5. I don't know what he means. Or rook d8, queen f5, g6, queen c8. He missed that.
Yeah,
rook
I
d8,
think so.
queen f5, queen c8. That is a threat you don't want to.
Yeah, queen f5 immediately was also strong with the threat now on d8.
Yeah, h4 now. And yeah, h4, queen e6, at least you can maybe survive. But anyway, queen f4, your knight is trapped. No, queen f4, no, queen d3. But queen d3 or check and queen d3. Yeah, that's better because now you don't have the rook hanging on d7, and it's a piece down for Hikaru.
Yeah.
Oh, it's crazy, but he was playing a nice middle game. Just one move, just one mistake, rook b6. He underestimated Nordibek's threat, Nordibek's idea against the f7 pawn. Oh, he lost the b8 pawn? What?
What happened?
Okay, this is the Hikaru effect. For sure, this is the Hikaru effect.
I was thinking, okay, it's over. That was a tough game. And then what?
I'm done with chess with this.
Oh my God.
If I am Nordibek, I'm out of chess.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, it's not over, but okay, we have a checkmate threat. Not so easy to stop it. What a swindle. Again, it happened. We have to, when the game ends, to go back to see how did it happen, because I was thinking, okay, this is such a pity to lose this game. And I looked away for 1 second and then I was like, what? Oh my God.
It's still not over, but yeah, just that blunder, it's maybe top 3 blunders in this tournament. Top 3 blunders in this tournament. I think Hikaru doesn't deserve to lose. He was playing the good middle game. Just one mistake, just one move mistake, he was losing. But anyway, yeah, if you don't, if you lost the focus, if that happens, no? If you just say to your mind, "I'm winning, I will do whatever move," yeah, that happens.
Exactly. You think, okay, I've done all the hard work. Now I can relax a bit, and you relax just a little bit too soon.
And it's crazy because Nordibek's skill sometimes it's like Hikaru. He's really resilient. He likes to create chaos, to survive in that kind of positions. But now it's in the opposite side. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, it's still, but Hikaru is up an exchange, and Nepomniachtchi has these 2 passes here, but Nordibek is still, you know, he takes one pawn. The black king is still a bit open. Hikaru has to.
He's placing his pieces in a way white cannot check
on light squares.
And also push the pawn and also avoid some e6 ideas. He needs to put all his pieces in the way. Yeah, he's controlling every single square.
Nordibek also is the one now with less time.
Queen d5, rook h2, queen c5, queen c4, g6, rook h5, queen e2.
And there is the queen trade, and that's gonna be game over. Wow, what a win. Unbelievable. And we see Nordibek with the head shake. A big disappointment for him, but a 2 out of 2 start. What just happened? Great question, Jack. Let's go back. I have to admit, I missed what happened. I saw H4. I thought, okay, unfortunately, we lost the piece. But
Yeah, but why Queen
thank you
F3?
very much.
I don't understand why Queen F3. You are pinning that rook. The king of H7 cannot move. Why you're controlling, dominating with piece up?
Yeah.
You can play rook d7, rook c7, rook b7, rook a7. It promote 2 more queens. Queen f3 was a desperate. He wants to win. That is a
Yeah.
sign up. I want to win this quickly because I need that point, and then just forget the
Wow.
rook on d8 will be hanging.
What a crazy, crazy game. What a win for Hikaru. 2 games, 2 swindles, 2 wins. Life is good. Elsewhere, Pragnananda also starts with 2 wins. He beat Jan Nepomniachtchi with the black pieces. Fabiano Caruana against Wesley So was a draw. Lenier Dominguez beat Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. Hikaru beat Nordibek, this we saw, and Ali Reza against Levon was a draw for the tournament standings. That means that Hikaru is now back already, tying for 4th place.
He's just 1.5 points behind the 2nd place.
Yeah.
Yeah, just 7 more games upcoming.
Just 7 more wins, and who knows what can happen.
Yeah, I think. Who is the next opponent, by the way?
The next opponent, great question. The next opponent,
it's Jan.
It's Jan, yeah. That will be a huge game. Hikaru with the white pieces against Jan. That will happen, I think, 14 minutes from now. I think Hikaru typed in the chat. Is that true?
Yeah, I think I saw him.
I missed it. I missed it. I was so... No, I don't... Oh, yeah. He did type lucky,
I forget that
question mark?
we have delay. I always forget it.
And he also says, it happens.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Maybe Fiona wants to reconsider her prediction. Maybe she does. What did I even predict? 6.5. And you 7.5. You're doing well so far. Okay, guys, we are gonna go on a short break. We will be back very soon as this tournament continues. 7 more rounds of Blitz to go. We're off to a perfect start, 2 out of 2. Next game is a big one, White against Jan. If Hikaru wins this game, he will tie with Jan and already been shared 3rd place. So this is a big one. Don't go anywhere. We need all the energy. We will see you guys soon. Welcome back, everyone, to this final day of the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. It couldn't have started more perfectly for Hikaru, Jose. 2 out of 2. The positions maybe didn't look like it, but tell us what happened for the people who tuned in late.
Yeah, it was not the games we were expecting to win, but anyway, a win is a win, like Hikaru said. We need a little luck in every game. Blitz is not just playing perfect games or nice games and win it. You need the blunder, you need that mistake from your opponent. That's is how you make a great performance. There is, I think, no player who can make an excellent tournament without a player who just collapse at some point. No, so I hope the next games Hikaru will show better chess. If he's consistent today, he can maybe get it incredible 7, 8, maybe 9 points.
I love it, Jose. 9 points. Let's go. It is still possible. The dream is still alive. We talked before the break. I mean, Hikaru is at the board. He is about to play Jan Nepomniachtchi with the white pieces. If he wins this next game, he will catch Jan on 16.5. He will be tied for third place, so will be within his sights. Alireza, we need Alireza to lose, you know, a game or two to keep the dream alive. When is Hikaru actually? Hikaru is playing Alireza in 2 rounds from now. So after this game, Hikaru will play Fabiano and then he will play Alireza. So okay, let's first focus on our own games because Hikaru needs to keep winning to keep the dream alive. But
step by step, huh?
Exactly. Step by step, and Hikaru continues. I like to see it, you know, to see him at the board, focused, you know, getting into the zone. The game will start 2 minutes from now.
Yeah.
What do you think? We haven't seen e4 in such a long time. We saw it in the Rapid, but then yesterday it was mostly knight f3, g3. You were predicting maybe some b3?
Yeah, maybe some b3, e3, knight f3 in Insolarson from Hikaru. Gian is a guy who's well prepared, like or maybe he played the candidates, he played a world championship match.
I'm sorry, Jose, but I cannot focus with this orange shirt. It's the only thing I can see. I think I didn't see you that often, but you dress more like, I think, in neutral colors. I've never seen you, I think, with this kind of bright color.
I like this kind of dark clothes. It's maybe my own style. Yeah, I don't see myself in that kind of with a pink or orange or yellow. I'm more like a, I don't know
Maybe
how to
only if
say
you
it.
lose a bet, maybe.
Yeah, I like to wear like a bad guy. Yeah, I don't know why.
A bodyguard.
A bad guy. Yeah.
A bad guy.
Bad guy. Bad guy.
Today you're trying, it's kind of hidden, but I see you're wearing the leather jacket. Anyway, the famous leather jacket. We saw another of these f4, and will Jan go for the endgame? Please don't trade queens.
Let's see. Hikaru is doing again this sideline. I remember the first game he played that against Maxime. So
that was the very first game, I think, of the entire tournament. Yeah.
And I remember that was almost win. He has almost a winning chances, but yeah, it was a crazy and hard game. But anyway, I like this kind of positions. I don't know if Nepo analyzed it. If he didn't, I think Hikaru can play for the win in the same game. I
think Hikaru, well, we saw this endgame the day that you were not here, in the day, the second Blitz day, Levon Aronian with the black pieces also traded queens, and there Hikaru had played e5 at some point, which he later regretted. So I think Hikaru will also have looked at it and improved on what went wrong against Levon. That game was a draw, but if anything, Levon was the one who was on the comfortable side, let's say, of the draw.
Now white has a really good position. You will put your king on c2, maybe g3 first, and there is no weaknesses from white. You will have the better bishop, actually. The c1 bishop in the future will be a little better. That is why I consider Hikaru's chances are better.
What is e5? Can we not take that pawn?
He's sacrificing a pawn just to some kind of destroy the center and create some weakness on e4 and a5 pawn. But a pawn is a pawn. I think he should take maybe with the knight first. And then there is an interesting line, actually. Knight e5, knight e5, f e5, knight g4,
actually,
knight c4.
You know what? Let's bring up the analysis board for 1 second. Hikaru played rook e1, but let's see it for 1 second if we can bring up the analysis board. So you're saying knight takes e5?
Knight takes e5, f e5, knight g4 is threatening e5 and f2, but you can play knight c4. Oh, wow. It's a crazy one. You will lose the h1 rook, but you...
And if check...
But you recover a piece and the knight is trapped. If you take on h1, it's 2
very
pieces against the rook.
nice. Very nice line. Hikaru, let's go back to the live. He didn't take on e5, he played rook e1, and we're back in the live position here after king c2. So what now? Now Hikaru is the one. No, not giving up a pawn. This cannot be captured because the bishop on h6 is hanging.
In this position, there is a way to defend the f4 square, but you will lose instantly, immediately. Knight h5, I think it's a big mistake because g4, it's just a piece.
And then if the knight goes back, g5, hitting both
if
pieces.
knight g7, also g5, the bishop is trapped.
Very nice.
Also, another move Gian can consider now is rook h8 just to attack the e4 pawn, but I think e5 threatening knight d6 could be no, that's the other rook because
the other, yeah.
But anyway, e5 knight d6 ideas I think is winning some material.
Yeah, so what is Jan going to do? One thing I like about this game is the fact that we're doing well on the clock. Hikaru still has over 4 minutes, under 3 minutes for Jan, and I think this position definitely easier, more comfortable to play for Hikaru.
Yeah, you can see Jan is a guy who never spent time on the opening. Now he's using a lot of...
It's the first time we see Jan shrinking, ever.
So yeah, and hopefully he didn't play a nice moves. Knight e8, I don't know if his idea is just trade the knights on d6. I mean, g4, knight d6, or he wants another kind of maneuver, like knight c7, knight g7. Anyway, I think it's a good choice from Hikaru, trading the bishop first, and he will have maybe comfortable endgame. He can play for the win.
Do you trade on d6?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I want to trade, play e5, then put my knight on e4 or knight g5, attacking every single weakness. I mean, weaknesses are everywhere. f7, h7, c5 is also weakness. d6 is a weakness square. So yeah, Hikaru has a lot of work to do to get this point.
Yeah, but I like his position. I'm curious. I'm surprised that he is thinking here. We were expecting him to take on d6, but maybe he will try to avoid an exchange.
It's an option. If he wants to have two knights, and maybe he's thinking about making a lot of tricks, a lot of threats with the knights. Maybe he's relying in the dynamics of the position. But the most objective, most correct way to continue is taking the knight. Is the most technical one, maybe.
Times have evened out. Hikaru is spending a lot of time exactly on this moment, which is interesting. I mean, the more he thinks, the more I think he will not take on d6, actually.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I'm wrong. I take it all back. He does capture. So you're talking about, okay, rook d1.
Oh, there is a rook f6 idea. He maybe means.
How do we defend that pawn after rook f6?
I think he will sacrifice f5 and then e5. Hopefully, Nepo didn't
he didn't
also consider.
I think it's an easy, like once you see it, it's so obvious, but it's easy also to miss it.
Oh, there is an interesting idea. Rook d5 now. And after b6, rook d6, you're attacking the knight and the pawn on f6. So you're winning a pawn. So only move to maybe avoid that is rook e8, but knight d2 is maybe leading to the same. Oh, there is a nice trick. Yeah, you just rook e8, knight d2, b6, and rook d6, rook f8. You sacrifice the knight, but then your rook will get trapped if you take on c6. Yeah.
Okay, guys, if you were able to follow the whole analysis blindfold, give yourselves a pat on the shoulder. Well done. And that is a very nice trick, and Jan found.
I say it because it's the only way Nepo can survive in this endgame.
Yeah.
Just one idea, b6 rook f8, sacrifice the knight, but then trap the rook. It's difficult, but if he don't play that, it's just over maybe.
Yeah. Will he see it? This is a big moment. b6 is the only way to hold on to the c5 pawn, but if Jan does not see this important idea of trapping the rook on c6, he might be in big trouble here.
Yeah, he does to play. He needs to play. He
Oh, he
must.
doesn't.
No.
c4.
Oh, okay.
Thank you
That's
very
the
much. Give me
worst
that
move
pawn.
in the world because he's thinking about taking on e4. Is the knight d6 threat? Knight c4 is an option. Rook
Yeah,
e4 is not an option
black
because knight d6.
cannot take here
Ah.
because of the fork.
Yeah, my question is why? What is he thinking? Knight c4 is
I have no idea. I mean, what is Hikaru thinking about? I'm also not sure.
Yeah, let's see Hikaru's face because for sure he will consider taking that pawn. There's not any trap, any behind that one.
He doesn't take. Okay, rook d6 also good.
But also that, yeah, you can take the c4 pawn later. That is the thing. It's not a hurry. But now, okay, knight c4 will be amazing. Rook e4, rook c6. That is a incredible sacrifice. That is
very nice.
hard spot because it's not human. The most human continuation. You can play e5, but e5.
What about knight takes and pawn takes?
Yeah, also rook c6, and the pawn endgame is winning because you will capture the
nice.
e4 pawn.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe he missed e5, g5. He was relying on e5. Okay, maybe he's just amazing, and he will play rook c6 and win the game.
That would be nice.
So only move now, king c7, just to don't lose.
And Jan made a bit of a grimace after knight c4. I think maybe after he played it, he saw it, but I think when he played f5, he missed that Hikaru probably can take on c4.
Yeah.
And Hikaru, he's doing the head bobbing.
Yeah.
Oh!
It's just over.
Oh!
It's just over. It's just over. Maybe
God.
He needs to calculate some ideas, but I think it's not hard. Yes. Okay, g5 will come. Okay, there is some tricks, but
okay, do you have to be? So what's the idea? Of course, the idea is to create a pass pawn on the queen side.
The queen side white pawns wants to deviate the king and just promote it. So king g4, c4, and king takes h4, b5, or c5, a4, b5. He will not get in time. Okay, he needs to calculate. Now maybe I'm a little nervous because
okay, c4 is good, c5 is good.
Okay, yeah. a6, a4, king g4, b5, take, c6. Yeah, he's in time. Yeah, even g5, b5, a6, a4, g5, b5, take, c6, g4, c7, g3, promote on c8, g2, king f2, and that's all. That's
easy as that.
Yeah, my English also improving that line.
Yeah. Someone has been watching a lot of Hikaru.
Yeah, king g4.
And that is that. Okay, you can even take it. Did Jan really promote tonight? That's kind of funny.
Incredible. Amazing chess. Nice opening.
And he resigned actually immediately after getting. That was funny.
3 of 3.
It was just a little resignation joke by Jan. We see Hikaru is also laughing. I always appreciate a bit of humor, a bit of chess humor. 3 out of 3, as you're saying, absolutely incredible stuff. I keep messing up my camera. Excuse me, guys. Let's see. Oh, all the games. No, there are still some games. Let's check in. How did Alireza? Alireza drew, which is good. So let's see. We're looking at Levon against Linier. And
Well, maybe
what?
I'm in the wrong. Le Bon.
This is another of these crazy.
Yeah, you just need to put your Le Bon needs to put the king in a safe place. But anyway, I think linear flag.
Yeah.
Or
And
yeah.
I will have to come back to this one. Let's go to the last game that is still going. Prague against Fabiano.
Wow. Yeah, queen f3. You cannot move your queen. You will lose the h3 pawn, and now black doesn't have any chance to win this game. It's just win-draw situation for white. And it's, I think,
Prague is
without
looking.
problem. D6, no, D6 I don't think is correct now. But yeah, D6 it's good now because there is an A6 pawn just he can use to promote. Okay. Yeah, queen c5, yeah, knight queen f3, maybe only move. Maybe knight c3, knight e4, something like that. He needs to play for some tactics. With knight e4, maybe bishop d4 also defending. Yeah, d6 is not good because f5. Maybe g4 first. Okay.
Okay, should be a draw, but Prague is the one pressing
Yeah,
still with that pawn.
it's
And
hard
this king will
to.
get open now.
Yeah, but there's just one check and nothing else. Yeah, now this 7 I would consider. I don't know why Prague is not pushing that pawn. It's yeah.
And where does the knight
I know
okay,
now
knight?
White has chances
Oh,
now. Well, knight e5 was almost winning. Why he didn't do it? They are playing just with seconds. I think if they play online this kind of position, they for sure will do better moves. Yeah.
yeah.
But now they're
I
just
think over the
panicking
board.
about the time and playing the first move they saw.
What now?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he wants to put the knight on before c6. Okay, or c5, b7 should be enough. Or b7, d6, knight d6 is winning, totally winning.
Can we
96.
just
They're having problems to 96 is over. Also 98, queen e8, queen
no.
e8.
Oh, now queen e7,
Okay,
yeah.
not immediately. I think it's
Where
just
is the freaking win? Okay, now.
yeah. Now it's yeah. He
King
needs to do
f8 still?
some work. Yeah, king f5 only move, but yeah, g4 sucks one or king h3 or whatever move sucks one. Check. Yeah, just d8 and your king can run to every square.
Wow, Prague and Hikaru. Both of them didn't have very good days yesterday. Both of them start with 3 out of 3. Very, very impressive.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to fix my camera. I can't understand if I'm putting it. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to fix my camera. I don't understand why I'm sorry. No, now I'm completely gone. Okay. Okay, bear with me until we look at some moves at some games. So in this round we had 4. Sorry, Jaren, thank you for fixing it. Thank you, thank you. So in this round we had 1 draw between Wesley So and Ali Reza. Levon, we just saw beat Lenier. Prague beat Fabiano, Hikaru beat Jan, and MVL lost to Abdusattorov. So in the standings, Firouzja 19.5, So 17.5, and Hikaru is in a group together with Jan Nepomniachtchi and Aronian, only 1 point behind Wesley.
Yeah, now we can fight for the top 2.
Somebody in the chat is saying Firouzja won again. No, that game was a draw. It looks like nothing too much actually happened. This game, I think I can very quickly click through it. I think nothing happened at all.
It's a dry game.
Very, very dry. And the players repeated here. So this game was a draw. Let's see. MVL's lost to Nordic. Prague is even fighting to come out of last place. He's now only 1.5 points behind Abdusattorov. I did not think, I have to say, that the two youngsters would be in the last 2 places in this tournament.
Yeah, it's sometimes experience. It's more important than the energy, the fresh young energy. You know? But Firosa also is a youngster.
That is true.
Do you consider he is?
Oh, yeah, he is a youngster. Sometimes I think I forget to count him in the youngsters because he's so good. But he is a little bit older than them, but not much, maybe a year or 2, I
Yeah, I
guess.
think he's 22, 21. I'm not sure, but yeah,
I think not. Okay, let me quickly look it up.
more or less.
Ali Reza is 21 years old. He just turned 21 in June.
What about Abdusattorov and
Pragnananda
18,
is 19.
19.
Actually, Pragnananda had a birthday 6 years ago, just turned 19. And Abdusattorov is 18. He will be, no, sorry, he's 19. He will be 20 in 1 month, September 18.
Oh, nice.
So they are all, yeah, very, very close in age.
Yeah, you say the Prague had a birthday just 6 years ago. I think he should have a birthday every year. I hope.
Oh, God knows. Yeah. 6 years ago, he turned whatever, 19. 6 days ago. You're not too late yet, guys, to send him a happy birthday message. What is this? Queen d2 and bishop takes? How do we feel about this pawn disappearing off the board?
What was this opening? First of all,
I played through
I couldn't. Bishop c4. There is some tactic idea. This is a novelty actually for me. What happened if I
Let me see.
take on e4? I'm losing, or this just a deep prep?
Looks like deep prep. I checked the openings tab. There are only 2 moves, 2 games in this position. And if black takes, I think in both games Queen h5 was played.
Yeah, should be a really deep prep.
Should be prep. Yeah.
I will use it. I will play it. Yeah. Maybe
You
I
would
will
take
play
the pawn.
in London. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think VK will play this dragon?
Nah, he will play the French maybe. That's the other.
Yeah.
So bishop c4, g6, knight c3. So
I think it makes sense in a blitz game.
I don't like that knight letting knight g4.
So you like black, yeah, so far.
Yeah, I like black's position because when you take the e3 bishop, it's just positionally so good for black. But maybe it could be still a prep for white. I don't.
Probably. I mean, otherwise you would not give this pawn, surely, if you didn't look at this.
So white has pawn down. He will lose the bishop pair, but at least has a lot of pieces developed.
It's kind of a crazy.
Yeah, just black has just the knight on g4 and the bishop on g7. Also, his king is not good. It's on g8 and the rook on h8 is not useful. It's useless.
Knight e4.
Nice idea. If you want to put the knight on d6.
This looks like very, very tricky prep from Prague.
This is how you need to play in Blitz. Yeah, you need to show some fresh ideas to put your opponent in a difficult, hard situations. Yeah.
And how did... Okay, he's still down a pawn. And I guess Nordibek is trying to get that king out.
That's still yeah. Black should be better. I don't see any way how white it can like enter to the black's position. It's for me it's not a maybe some f5 craziness like 94 and sacrifice with f5 and just create a chaos. It's the only way I can see white when
not anymore.
Yeah, c4 is also
and Nordibek is doing such a good job blocking all these pawn breaks. So how did... I know, but Nordibek... I thought this game ended 1-0 and I was so confused. Why did I say... So, sorry, this is MVL. I don't know what's wrong with me today, guys. Prague's birthday was 6 years ago and I was saying this is tricky Prague by Prague. This was MVL playing. I'm sorry, I need to get okay, I need to take a big sip.
Yeah, it was a long day. Yeah, we were hosting this event 5 days. This is my first time I'm doing this on English. For me, it's a real challenge. But yeah,
Actually, how have you enjoyed the experience?
Yeah, I am really enjoying it. I cannot see myself in a repetition because I usually do a lot of grammar mistakes when I commentate. But yeah, I will for sure fix that.
But I don't think that is such a big problem because I think so many commentators are not non-native. I think, you know, grammar and all that is not so important when commentating on chess. And I can say I have been looking at the chat a lot. People have been very, very happy to have you here.
I'm doing my best, and I'm really happy joining with you because it's feels really easy to commentate. Like
Yeah, it's
also Hikaru's channel, we have always a great show.
Absolutely. Great show, great producer, great community, great team. So it's really been fun. And actually just here as I was clicking, it looked like suddenly MVL was given a chance to survive if he had taken with the pawn.
This seems crushing for black.
It's insane that the computer thinks this is even.
Yeah, but the king doesn't have any safe place.
Yeah.
You put on f8, d7 is coming. If you put on g7, the g file is open.
Yeah.
If you put on h7, you are blocking your own rook on h8. So you're attacking just with two pieces, the queen and the knight. And so
it's
that is
enough,
why
yeah?
it's not enough. And also the rooks are not, my f3, d3 rooks are maybe ready for action. Also the bishop.
Very surprising that MVL let this opportunity pass to take with the pawn, but he took with the rook and after queen d3.
Oh, amazing tactic.
Yeah.
Amazing tactic, yeah.
In comes the fork here in the end. Very nicely spotted by Nordibek, who won the game. Someone was saying Fiona needs a coffee. Yeah, the other days I'm not a coffee person, but most days I had a coffee just before starting, which is way too late in the day for someone who doesn't drink coffee. Today I didn't, so maybe I blame the lack of coffee. But anyway, I am very, very excited to see Hikaru start today, 3 out of 3. And now we get the All-American clash against Fabiano with the black pieces. We see Hikaru is at the board already. What, another French?
Against Fabiano, Yeah, I would prefer French because the other line, like the Spanish Rui Lopez with knight e7, knight g6, I think Fabiano has a lot of studies and preparation. Yeah, he used to play. I think the Spanish and the Rui Lopez in Fabiano's repertoire is his main weapon. So I don't think maybe he will play some Caro Pure, like the title Tuesdays. I mean Hikaru.
Yeah.
You know which opening is the Caro Pure? I mean,
The what?
you know how is the Caro Pure opening? The Caro Pure defense.
Like this?
C6, G6 in D5, yeah, against A4. But he always plays that with black, but many players nowadays knows how to react against.
It's actually one of, we haven't talked so much about my chess, but my openings are very, very bad. But I have tried this actually, and at my level, when the opponents are not prepared, it can work quite well actually.
Yeah.
It's a tricky, tricky little line. We see the handshake there between Fabiano and Hikaru. So Fabiano in the standings is actually 1 point behind Hikaru now. So he is also probably out of the running for top place.
It's 1 point or just 2 points because Hikaru has 16 and a half and
Sorry.
Fabiano
Yeah,
14 and a half.
2 points. Sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
So 2 points behind. But I always feel when these two meet, there's also some prestige, and some pride at stake as the top two US players. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen here. The game should start any second. And for Hikaru, this is his opportunity. Let's see who is. Firouzja is playing white against Pragnananda and Wesley is black against Lenier. So we'll see what happens there. But I'm very curious to see what we're going to get. I think Fabiano very rarely deviates from e4.
So we are just 3 points behind the leader. Yeah.
Oh, just as I say that, Fabiano rarely deviates from e4.
Oh.
The English is on the board.
I don't remember what is the main weapon against English from Hikaru. I think he likes to play random. Yeah, C6. Oh, he would play some solid defense.
Yeah, interesting that he decides to play solidly, but so far, I mean, everything he's done, even the previous game, looked kind of solid, but in Blitz, you almost always get some chances. If you keep some life in the position, when the time ticks down, something can always happen.
Yeah, these kind of positions could be ending a easy draw and nothing exciting, but sometimes you can just don't trade any pieces and create a mess in the position. With the knight on e2, I think will not see a fast and quick draw.
So bishop d6 and Fabi is taking. If you're white, do you take yourself or do you play bishop g3, bishop g5? What do you do?
I will not play bishop g3 because black can take and you need to take with the h pawn. And then you have some h5, h4 ideas you can use to open the white skin position. So yeah, takes maybe bishop g5 was an option. And now white will make some progress on the queen side. Some moves are queen b3, rook c1, knight c5, maybe attacking the b7 pawn, forcing that pawn to play b5 and create another weaknesses. Yeah, this is time of positional chess. Slow maneuvering.
So white has these plans on the queen side. What are black's plans?
I think black can push e5 and create his own isolate pawn. I don't like to play that kind of structure, but if you don't play e5, you need to play like in a defensive mode now. Yeah, rook b8 and cover that b7 pawn.
Yeah, it's hard to say what mood Hikaru is in. So far, he was in trouble the first two games, but took his chances when they arose. Then the last game, actually, I think was really nice against Jan to take these tactical opportunities. But this is one of the more passive positions we have seen for him today. Do you think e5 now?
Yeah, it's the kind, it's the type of move Hikaru will play at some point. I don't see, maybe queen b4 could be another, just to try to equalize the game.
And by the way, someone in chat is asking, is this the third black game today? Yeah, Hikaru today starting with 3 blacks out of the first 4 games. The good news is that out of the remaining 5 games, he will get 3 whites. Sometimes this can happen. I mean, it doesn't really matter. He's playing everyone twice, once with black and once with white. He actually got the extra white in the rapid, so I'm sure he doesn't mind, starting here with
so
3.
he took on e2 and play e5. Yeah, he doesn't want the e2 knight to go to d4. That's why he traded first, and then d4. Interesting choice. Open the position, creating some complications. Now time to calculate. Time to use that. Time to think a lot for Fabiano.
e8.
These open positions are good for Hikaru. Let Fabiano just spend time finding the best way, and that is how I start time scrambles. No?
Absolutely. What do you do here? Do you move the queen? Do you play rook e8?
Maybe rook fd8. I don't know, rook fe8 or rook fd8. If I'm not sure about both moves, I will play something like a h5 just to have some space for my king.
h5.
Yeah, h5.
Wow.
Or h6. H5 could be an option if you want to play knight g4 at some point, but could be a weakness also. Could be a mistake.
I mean, in Blitz, how do you decide between h6 and h5? You kind of mostly rely on instinct?
Sometimes you want your pawn on h5 to create some mate threats or some ghost. It's not an exact reason I am trying. Remember, you cannot play rook c5. You will lose the rook on e1. So that is interesting idea. Queen a5.
Yeah.
The most annoying move Hikaru can spot in this position. Queen a5. Yeah.
Queen a5 is very annoying, tying down the rook on c1 to the defense of the rook on e1. What happens if white takes?
Yeah, queen c4, rook b4, you're winning. Queen c2, d3, you're winning. Queen a3 could be the
So you're saying we don't have to be so worried about the bishop takes?
No, it's not a problem. For sure, you will have some weakness on c6 and the a6 pawn, but now it doesn't matter. You have a lot of good pieces. You can create a lot of tactic motifs here. That's why Fabiano is not doing his move really instantly, because you need to think. Actually, there is a lot of tricks now.
Yeah, this game has kind of sprung to life out of nowhere. I thought, oh, this is a quiet game, and suddenly the queen is on a5 looking at the rook. There's some tension here. There's some tension here. A lot going on.
So the threat from Hikaru is DE3, and again after rook e3, knight d4, you're amazing in that position.
Knight d4, yeah? Did you say?
Yeah, knight c5.
Knight c5.
So now you can take with the queen.
Because the knight is not hanging anymore.
Yeah, Hikaru can win the pawn on a2, but knight b7, or I don't know, something like bishop c6. At least this position, I cannot see Hikaru's suffering. He's playing for maybe a win, maybe
he does take
just
on
equal.
a2.
Yeah, this is a fight. This is still a fight. Queen c3 was an excellent move. Yeah, just putting that queen in the best square, just covering a5, covering everything. Actually, he's threatening to trap the queen with rook a1. So he needs to play queen a5. Now bishop c6, yeah, could end in a draw. I'm not mistaken. Yeah, just trade every piece. Bishop c6, queen c3, rook c3, bc6, knight h6, rook b2, rook c6, and every single piece just trade.
Hikaru. So what are you saying? Take here or take here?
Yeah,
Where
take
do you
on
take
c6.
c6?
And after 5 moves, every single piece on the queen side will just
Gets
disappear.
exchanged, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, one draw is okay. We can accept it.
Take it, yeah.
We can take it. And there the queen off, but he didn't
Before,
take.
yeah.
He takes like this.
Okay. Yeah. Rook c6, rook b4 will be a rooks and a knight against the rooks and a bishop endgame. Let's say if Hikaru wants to just complicate this endgame or just accept the draw, because the knight is better than the bishop in these kind of positions where the pawns are only in one side. He can make some magic, or maybe he will just accept the repetition. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking at Hikaru. He looked at the clock to see what's the time situation.
Yeah, just 1 minute 15 for Fabiano and 1 minute 30 seconds for Hikaru.
Yeah.
It's not the amount of time you can use to.
But do you think
after
the fact that he traded one rook, it
Yeah.
means that he's happy to make a draw, yeah?
Yeah, now it's clear for me. It's he doesn't want to push. Even if he wants to push this position, is 99% not possible to win it. But you saw the Nordic game, yeah, everything can happen. But now I think it's just a draw. It's just a draw.
I'm curious, do the players have to? I think they will find a threefold repetition like this.
They are doing the threefold one.
Okay, one draw. We can, as you said, we can accept it. So Hikaru starts the day on 3.5 out of 4. Let's see, how is Ali Reza doing against Pragnananda?
So Prague is better in this position. Nice. And Jin says it's equal, but you have your bishop on g7, your bishop on c6.
They are better than the bishops
White's
on c1
king on g2, the pawn on f3 is a weakness. So I don't believe.
But Prague doesn't. Prague has a big disadvantage on the clock, only 20 seconds.
That could be, yeah, his worst nightmare. Yeah, if Alireza knows how to take advantage of that low time. Yeah. Now he will play some annoying moves. Maybe Prague can collapse. Yeah, maybe bishop b5 I can consider at some point, or king f2. It's king f2 first, maybe bishop b5 next.
But Prague should be feeling quite confident. I mean, remember he started today with 3 wins like Hikaru. So I still think that this game should end in a draw.
I don't think that.
You think Alireza will find a way?
Someone will win this game. I don't know who, but
okay.
Bishop g3 also. Oh no, I'm blind to it. g4, it's an idea from Firouzja just to go to but now bishop d4, you're improving your pieces, you're trading the best piece of black's position.
Yeah, Alireza missed that chance, and Prague quickly covers the d4 square.
Yeah, it's you cannot take the pawn on d6 because rook b8, rook b2. Rook d6 maybe. Knight d5.
But time is evening out now. 15 seconds for Alireza.
What?
Again, bishop d4. He can't trade
bishop
those
d4.
bishops.
He needs to play that to just fight for something. But anyway, he's doing a great job maintaining the best pieces. Knight e6 now. I think it's the only move because bishop d4. Maybe bishop d2 or rook d3. Rook d3 is not good. I think bishop d4. Oh, but he's threatening rook c3, rook e6. nice tactic, but was a mistake. Now the king is in a best place. Rook b6. You are taking that b5 pawn. Oh, that was a
Okay, it's
mistake
hard to,
also.
the
That was a
players are
mistake.
playing on seconds now. Should be a draw. Do you still think it will end decisively?
No, Firouzja wants to win this game, and he will like push until infinite. C4
Yeah,
before could
by the
be
way, guys, it wasn't me who locked in the boots. Don't the
black.
crazy this. Uh-huh.
No, because the rook and the bishop are a better combination than the rook and the knight. So yeah,
So
what?
what, Alireza will try to bring his king?
Okay, if black can play king f5, king g4, maybe he's trying to win, but this is a 3 results position.
Mhm.
But I
Yeah,
like
white is making progress, but
king
knights
e5
are always.
or f5. Yeah,
Oh,
now Firouzja
F5.
is
How
in.
is this guy so freaking good? So tricky.
It's not over, but
No.
should be a not a hard win
But
for
why does he
Alireza.
go to c8? I'm so confused. Why didn't he go?
Yeah, good question, man. Now
Okay, now it
it's
should be over.
2 pawns,
Yeah.
king
Oh.
g4, h5, maybe some bishop c3 to combine. Rook f3 now. Or bishop c3, yes. Rook f3. Or, yeah, he wants the knight to get just trapped on e8. And now it's impossible for Russell to don't win this game. Doesn't win this game.
Firouzja does it again. Unbelievable. So Alireza moves to what, 19 and a half or 20 and a half? I never know if the standings are updated or not.
20 and a half, 20 and a half, because he
20 and a
was
half.
3 points
Wow.
away.
So elsewhere, what happened in this round? Levon against Maxime was a draw. Jan Nepomniachtchi lost to Nordibek. I think Jan, I was reading in the chat, Jan has lost 3 games in a row. He started today with a draw against Wesley, and then he lost to Prague, to Hikaru, and now to Nordibek.
Now we have the current results. Hikaru with 17 points, Wesley so with 18 points. So we were third place, 1 point behind. No, this is not updated because Firouzja should have 20 and a half.
20 and a half, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But the rest is updated, yeah? So Nepomniachtchi lost, Aronian drew. So are we actually in third place already?
Tie we're Aronian, I think. Yeah. Fourth or third place.
Okay, I think we
Yeah.
are.
Yeah,
So
we have
wait,
now.
Hikaru is playing. I think the next one. The next one is the big one. Hikaru will be white against Alireza Firouzja.
This is the game.
If we want to keep any dreams alive, this is a must-win game. We're gonna take a short break, guys. Fill up your water glasses, get a coffee, get whatever you want. But the next one is the big one. At 14 minutes from now, Hikaru takes on Alireza with white. So we will see you very soon for the big one. Welcome back, everyone. It's the 5th and final day of the St. Louis, and Hikaru has had a fantastic start today, 3.5 out of 4. And Jose, he is about to take on the leader, Alireza Firouzja.
Yeah, we have now an important match against Alireza. We're 3.5 points behind him, but we can still fight for. We cannot focus actually. We need to enjoy every game, like as Hikaru said. No? I hope Hikaru will not have any problem in the like yesterday's. For sure, he has in his mind some the famous biggest mistake, the rook f8 and letting mating 2. I hope Hikaru will not remember that mistake and play the best chess he can show us.
Yeah, I'm completely agree with you. Hopefully, Hikaru was able to put that game behind him. It looks like it, at least. I mean, he's had a fantastic start to the day. There are still 5 rounds to go, but we see Hikaru on the camera here. He is smiling. He seems
Yeah,
in high spirits. So let's see. With a win here, we now have the updated standings on the screen. So Hikaru is tied for third place with Levon, only 1 point behind Wesley, who Hikaru still needs to play himself. So first place might be out of reach, but we're absolutely, I mean, it's not impossible. We need a win against Alireza. That is for sure.
yeah. Let's see if he will play again some knight f3 idea. He can play e4. I think Alireza is a Caruana player. I played him a few times, and he most of the time played the Caruana. I think that he's really expert in that defense.
Yeah, we saw one game yesterday, I think, where the Caro-Kann didn't go well for him at all, but of course that can happen with any opening. I'm very curious. I hope we see e4.
Both are looking something because
They're looking at us.
uh,
The game should start any second now. I'm hoping for e4, but let's see. Let's see what is going to happen.
yeah, time to focus. Both are looking the board. What I will play? They maybe are thinking now. What opening? What I will change? I think the last yesterday, Hikaru's played with black. Now has the white pieces. It's time to prove, to prove something.
It is time. Alireza was looking into our souls there. He's looking at us again. Stop staring, Alireza. Go focus on, wow, d4. I don't know, is this the first time Hikaru has played d4 in the tournament?
Yeah, I think first time in this tournament, he's playing some kind of, I don't know what is the name of this system, because it's a system. Could be a call if you play bishop d3. Now with c4, it's just a normal isolate pawn. This is will lead to an isolate pawn structure, I think.
So if Hikaru takes with the pawn, didn't he? I was just gonna say, didn't he play something similar to this and not take with the pawn? So he's once again allowing black to grab some space if he wants, but Alireza stops on e6.
Yeah.
And now I like this for Hikaru.
Yeah, it seems a fresh opening. Not too much theory, at least in my opinion. I don't know what is happening in this open. I used to play four, so these kind of positions, they're playing for some positional in a positional way. Knight c6, I think it's an option now for Hikaru. He likes to take on c6 every time and play against that black center.
Yeah, he decided to play bishop e2 first. I was checking, there's only around 100 games in the database, so it's surely not any main line. And now, once again, Hikaru can take on d5 if he wants, but he's still delaying that, getting the king out of the center. And okay, it looks like he does not want to take on d5. What is knight f3 about?
This reminds me on the game against Wesley, no, of yesterday.
Yeah.
It's kind of the similar structure. If black plays dc4 and b6, we will lead actually in the same position. Bishop c4.
Yeah, maybe the same exact. That's a good point.
But yeah,
Alireza, I think, will be very happy to make a draw here. There are only 5 games left in the tournament. Hikaru is one of his most dangerous opponents, so with black, for sure, he will be happy, I think, with a draw here.
Yeah.
Bishop e2, the white pieces are all coming back.
Yeah, he wants to recapture with the bishop. That bishop will be a nice piece. taking b7. I don't like the queen trade now. Maybe queen b3, queen a4 could be an option. Then rook d1, bishop c2, develop the pieces. Have some fun on the queen side. Now you have all the pieces that are looking in that
I
direction.
like queen b3 a lot. I'm putting pressure on b7. I'm defending the knight on c3. I'm preparing rook d1, and queen b3 has been played. Does black need to defend? Yeah, he plays rook b8.
Yeah, I like Hikaru's position. He's playing maybe perfectly this game. I don't know how in this kind of dry positions he can find some kind of small advantage and just attach to that.
Yeah. So what now? Rook d1 looks natural.
Rook d1, then bishop d2. I don't know if Ferruso will play b6, bishop b7. I don't know how he will develop the c8 bishop. Yeah, maybe he will try bishop c6 at some point. I don't know immediately because he will have that c6 pawn permanent, like a permanent weakness.
So maybe what, queen c7 first and then bishop c6?
Yeah. The thing is, after queen c7, rook a c1 is just an annoying move for him. I don't know, queen e5, not queen e5, what I'm talking about. Queen c7, yeah, you're attacking h2, don't forget it. Yeah, you need to waste a tempo playing h3 and whatever. That is the
I
key
like
of...
h3. h3 makes sense. Would you ever consider going h4?
I think I don't have any reason to play h4. It's not the typical attacking position you want to play that kind of move. So bishop c6. Okay, I will take on c6 if I'm Hikaru, and then rook a c1. It's not bad if you allow Fursa to take on f3. That double pawn f3 f2 sometimes is not too bad.
But Hikaru goes for your plan. Of course, Alireza recaptures with the queen to not leave himself with the isolated pawn weakness. And Jose, the prophet, strikes again.
What about queen a6? I think there is no other square, just
Queen?
a6. Okay, it's not a good move, but you don't want your queen in the same c-file.
Alireza says, I don't care, rook d8. Do we not have any good discoveries, any good chumps?
Bishop e1, I would like to trade at least one rook. Because that bishop are not doing, is not doing nothing. Knight e2, I don't know if he just wants to kick that queen, or I don't see knight d4 as an option. Knight f4 could be an option, but yeah, queen a6 seems totally fine.
Do you think there are any or do you think this is just dead equal?
Actually, the bishop c3 idea I just missed, I ignore. That is a nice continuation. Now this position is the typical endgame. Black can play normal moves and equalize, but sometimes you can use the space advantage in your favor, on your side.
Interesting. Hikaru is offering a trade of queens.
This doesn't mean a draw, but Firuza has his chances to just equalize this game.
He trades rooks and then queens.
I don't know.
It's
96
hard to
is
see.
not a move. 97 is not a move. Knight a3, b5, and knight a3 is not a move. Knight c3 is the only move. Maybe knight d4 is bad because rook c8, you're not winning the c5. I don't know why he's thinking too much. I mean, Hikaru, why he's considering 96 and something like rook king f1, king e2, or
maybe knight e6 and after
rook
rook
d8,
rook d4.
but e5, what is happening? Oh, knight b7 could be an option. That should be an amazing
Oh.
continuation. Rook
Yeah, I'm
d8.
shocked that Hikaru went for knight d6.
Yeah.
I'd be so afraid to make this move.
I don't see other line that rook. Okay, rook d2, knight c4. It's almost the same position, but
By the way,
more.
Strawberry in chat is asking, is this the last round? No, there are 4 more games after this, so plenty more action to look forward to.
So after rook d2, the rook trade is just a draw. Yeah, they both play really solid.
Do you think they will play this out? Yeah, probably, right?
No, maybe Firouzja can push something because he has a better king, but it's not enough to show some advantage.
Mm-hmm. But I think the player is actually not allowed to offer draws. We've always seen the arbiter come in to confirm the threefold repetition. So I think we will see this one played out, which is interesting because I think in most games players just offer a draw here. But now we will see it be played.
Yeah.
The only thing that can be a concern, I think, for Hikaru is that he is, down 40 seconds on the clock.
Decent games are not too exciting, but you can just lose the focus and then could end in a bad situation. But this is maybe easy draw for both. Now king d4 I like, or e4 actually. E5 should be the move. F3 or king d3, but anyway, still is a really close position. If both have at least 20 seconds or under 20 seconds, I can consider
then
like
something could happen,
some complications, some kind of trouble. But a3, Hikaru is just playing moves that I want to. They both want to make the draw. Yeah, that's nothing to play.
Yeah, I mean it's really hard to see how anyone could make a mistake here. Are you surprised that Hikaru didn't try? Because I see some people in the chat saying, why did Hikaru play something so drawish? How do you feel about Hikaru's opening choice?
But this is the kind of opening he's using every time. But sometimes if your opponent, as Firouzja, is well prepared, you cannot do nothing. But even if he played that best main opening, the best main opening he can play it, if Firouzja is playing good moves, good plans, good ideas, we'll end in a draw. Yeah, perfect chess ends in a draw. And I think in this game, there was no mistakes. Not even one.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, there are so many games. If you guys watching this at home ever use the chess.com, events page analysis tool, in many of the games, there were so many red moves, especially towards the end, in Time Scramble. But this year, we haven't seen one miss, one mistake, nothing. It's just been, a very well played, clean game.
Yeah, but they are still playing. I think they don't want to agree to draw.
I think they are not allowed, actually.
No, yeah, they are repeating now.
Now they are repeating, and the draw is agreed. So not a bad result, but it means that Alireza keeps the seat. I think even if Hikaru had managed to win this game,
look the accuracy, yeah, 97.9, 98.0, yeah, almost
hard
perfect
to do
chess.
something. I think even if Hikaru had won this game, then what, he would still be 2.5 points behind Alireza. Let's check Wesley. How is Wesley doing against Levon?
This seems as maybe winning position for White, but could be drawing chances for Levon. Exchange down. I think the main idea is to play king c3, rook h4, and take that h5 pawn.
Yeah, I think
Um,
it's impossible to hold
maybe
in
king d2
in
first
place.
because now he has bishop d1. But anyway, bishop d1, king d2, it's leads to the same position.
Yeah.
Like rook g5, h4, h5, it's over, I think. He didn't play it, but
Why did he not? Okay. But now maybe Wesley still has to be a bit precise. Ah, he went to f4. Maybe he didn't let go of the rook yet.
oh,
Wow.
interesting.
Wesley.
Amazing, amazing
Yeah.
way to finish. This is not the end. I don't know if this is could be maybe a fortress, I don't know, but yeah, why
But
should win
king
this?
d2 is
Yeah,
important
no.
and
This
king
is
is
totally
trapped.
winning. Yeah, queen
Yeah.
g3, rook queen g3, king e3. It's just again.
Yeah. Oh, king e3 first. Very clean game by Wesley, who has been playing really, really well in this Blitz tournament. I guess Levon has resigned, and all the games have ended. They all ended decisively except for Hikaru's draw against Ali Reza.
Yeah, this
Let's
was
start.
a really quick session, no? Quick round.
Yeah, very, very quick round. Let's recap some of the action, starting with Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, who inflicted a fourth loss in a row to Jan, which is crazy. So what did we get here?
It's a classical Sicilian knight with the
Yeah.
bishop e3. You know, the bishop e3 option is the English attack.
We haven't actually seen that many Najdorfs in the tournament, surprisingly. And funnily enough, the Najdorf, of course, is MVL's historically main weapon. He is
Yeah,
known to be one of the world leading experts. So let's see, how did he punish Jan's choice?
actually, the way he's playing with white, it's maybe the best, the main choice from the super GMs and top players. Yeah, English attack. Yeah, this
Okay.
position, you wait blacks to castle and then you can castle long, or you can stay with the king on the center and maybe play g4. If you short castle with white, you will play on the queen side, yeah? Something like c4, c5, creating a pass pawn. You mean the d5 will be a pass pawn, or some kind of knight a5, knight c6 ideas if black, yeah.
This is interesting because now okay, so here comes the queenside play with b4.
Yeah, now you're trying to play b5 and that a5 pawn will push until the promotion. And you need to, for sure, coordinate all your pieces. Black will find some counterplay on the king side, that is obvious, because will not wait for the entire game. And yeah, but bishop
You
pair
can
with
even still maybe create something. I mean, white can still kind of play on both sides of the boards with this powerful bishop
yeah,
pair.
but knight e5 is not coming. Bishop f6. You can actually, yeah, bishop g4, bishop d.
Could have taken here and have the knight
Rook
take.
c6. What? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, you have d6 and a6 as weaknesses, and it's hard to defend. Also, h5 is a weakness.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that you control the c file. You can play rook b6, kicking that queen on b7.
This looks very good, but I think the game also, I don't think bishop g4 was actually a mistake. The position is still very good for
You're winning a
Maxime.
yeah, you're winning a pawn in that
Mm-hmm.
with that decision, but black has some counterplay now. Maybe rook a b8. I don't know if Ian plays in the correct way. Maybe not.
Let's see. So it seems like so far
Wow, that's a mistake.
that oh,
Oh,
queen
queen b6.
b6
Amazing,
and
amazing
black cannot
tactic. No, but
wait.
it's check. It's check.
Oh, it's check.
So no. I was saying amazing because but
Yeah, I was gonna say black cannot take, but black could take, but still this endgame, this pawn is very, very dangerous.
yeah, rook c6, rook e4,
Yeah.
rook b1 maybe after rook e4, rook b1 or
Wow, what is this move? A computer move, b5. And if white takes,
Yeah, just
if
avoiding
black
rook
takes,
before
you take
ideas.
here.
Now you have to pass pawns, and yeah,
Hmm.
should be enough to win this kind of a game. That was the game.
No, Jan took on c1. Oh, and we got a queen versus the two rooks.
Well, queen and two pass pawns against the rooks. Yeah, queen f1, I think.
Queen f1 defending the pawn. And the pawns are running.
Oh, queen b1. That's all.
This pawn is untouchable.
But still, there is some chances to make a fortress with the rook and the pawns. But
Yeah, the game went on.
yeah, I think it was not enough. H6. Wow. I will put my king first on g5,
Yeah.
but h6 directly is wild. So this is
Okay.
this is a should be not a okay.
Especially with the
What?
king
But
on.
when the king was on h8, that's interesting position. Every single piece is in the same diagonal. It's the only way to defend that.
What a weird setup. But MVL found the way here. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
queen
mate
c4
fodder.
wins the game
Yeah.
because king h7, queen h4, queen king f8, mate on c8. I have this position in my match against Hikaru, the last game of our match on SEC. I mean, the first round, I played a decent game in the queen and king side, and I spent a lot of moves to win this game. I was almost drawing, just not winning this, but
Yeah.
finally Hikaru just make a blunder. And then, but it's hard to win.
I remember actually,
Yeah.
I was a huge fan of Morozovic back in the day. And
Mhm.
I remember that Morozovic once didn't win this endgame. I think against Yakovenko or something a long time ago. So it is not so easy to win it. MVL made it look easy, but it's not
Actually,
so easy.
I remember some match. I don't know if it was in the SEC or a other tournament, maybe Championship Tour, that Magnus could save this king and rook against king and
Against
queen
Jan,
against
I
Jan.
think.
Yeah, against
Yeah,
Jan.
yeah.
He defended perfectly. Jan didn't know the correct technique to win, and it was a draw.
I remember this game. It was such a crazy, crazy game. Was it not the same game where Jan missed this checkmate pattern with some? There was like a crazy mate that was missed with some queen h2 mate ideas. I don't know
I
if it was the same game, but the same match for sure. Anyway, let's see what else happened. We saw Wesley's win. Let's look at Prague is continuing. Wow, Prague.
how many games Prague is winning in a row?
He's on 4.5 out of 5 today. I know he lost one. No. Sorry, he is on 4 out of 5 today.
Oh, but it's still
Yeah,
nice run.
very nice comeback. Let's see, how did he beat Lenier? Maybe let's not go all the way. Let's start here because soon
But
a
this,
lot of.
how was the opening? I am curious. Okay. Oh, London then.
London, yeah.
Disappointed. Disappointed.
Let's see.
Yeah. This is it's similar as the Hikaru's game, the same structure, but now look that rook. So you control the only to C and D file, the knights on C8 and on the knight on D7 are really bad.
Yeah.
This is the difference. In these kind of positions, you can see the advantage. In Hikaru's positions, all the pieces were almost the same place, so it's hard to fight for something.
That is very true. And here, well, it looks like Prague took advantage. Taking on c5, not the best, but it did not stop him. He is looking at that king opening, trying to open up the king side.
But this should be over really soon. Yeah, knight c4.
I think very soon, like the computer still thinks black is okay, but I think now the
Wow.
players were down under a minute.
But you have always some attacking ideas with rook h1, queen h5, in the correct moment for sure. But
Queen h5, here it comes. Rook b8.
rook b8 was not a good move.
And neither
Useless
was
move.
rook e2. Apparently now black could play.
Oh, that is nice.
Yeah.
It's hard to understand why. Maybe for many of people who are watching, but if you are in maybe almost losing position, you need to do these kind of decisions.
Yeah, you also have a
Two
rook and
knights.
2 pawns.
Yeah, the knights are really well placed, but they are not doing nothing.
And this king is completely open. Yeah.
This should end in a draw with good players.
Yeah. Instead, after rook e2, Lenier played queen c7.
No, he was playing rook b8 and queen c7 as the last moves, so it doesn't have any sense. That he played rook b8, queen c7, rook f8, and just give Prague 3 free tempos to make
He had no time at all, I think. Yeah.
He was just doing random moves, waiting moves, but yeah.
And now there's no way to defend f7. And that was that. Nice win by Prague. And we're 6 minutes away. Let's just check the end of the game. Nordibek against Fabi. What happened here? It looks like the action happened somewhere in the middle game.
Okay,
let's
Scotch.
Yeah, 4-knight Scotch.
4-knight Scotch. Exciting opening.
Yeah. Is that sarcasm?
Yeah. I used to play the 4-knight Scotch, but it's when I don't want to lose. I just want to play for the win and
but
maybe the draw.
Look what Nordibek did with the 4-knight Scotch. I don't see yet what did to do. Let's see. F4.
Yeah,
E5.
he will just make an incredible attack. But this is maybe one of the few games you can see the exciting game with the Scotch, with the 4-knight Scotch. Yeah.
Don't be so. Also like the 4-knight Scotch. By the way, Hikaru has arrived. The game will start in 5 minutes. So we have time to see how this one ended.
The 4-knight Scotch, I think, is like the London. No? It's slow, maybe can consider boring, but sometimes you can have this kind of game.
That's true.
Sometimes.
So let's see. Apparently this was better, but after takes, and queen c4, still there's this annoying pin.
So that's all. No? If you want a piece.
Please, but
yeah, he can create some complications with that too. Oh, interesting. Yeah, but it's not possible to take on a4 because rook. Okay, rook. Rook a5, queen e4 takes and rook a8. Yeah, you're winning a rook at the end of the line. So yeah, Fabiano just collapsed. He has, I think, it's 5 seconds. I think it's a common pattern that Fabiano is making a lot of blunders when he has 5 or under 10 seconds. So.
And rook b8. But it looks like now Nordibek just converted the extra piece cleanly, not like against Hikaru.
Yeah, I was almost forgetting about the king f3 and he had the rook in a totally winning position.
Yeah. Okay, so a lot of decisive action in this round. we're moving on to round 15, where Hikaru will be playing black against Lenier.
Lenier. Okay, so I think Lenier is not having a great tournament in Blitz. Actually, he's the last place if we only consider the Blitz section. He has 4.5 points. So he's maybe in the last place in the Blitz portion.
Tough. So what has he done today? He is today on 1.5 out of 5. It's okay for Hikaru. This is another kind of must-win game. Hikaru is what, in 3rd place? A 1.5 between behind Wesley. Remember, we are still playing Wesley ourselves. So important to stay within striking distance. And Wandering Bishop reminds us that Lenier is one of Hikaru's kids, one of the many players who have been adopted.
Yeah.
Have you been adopted?
I was almost getting adopted by Hikaru. I was 9-0 maybe 2 years ago, and then we played the next game, and I won that game. So we end 9-1. So I avoid the adoption.
Yeah, your name is not on that list. Well done. When you are down 9-0, do you understand that one more and you will be adopted?
Yeah. I think at that time he thought I will not accept the rematch, but I just accept the rematch, and yeah, I just played the last game, and hopefully I won it. I beat him. I beat.
Otherwise,
Hikaru.
your name would be on this list in the chat.
Yeah.
There are some big names, actually. I mean, Dominguez, Naroditsky, Bortnik.
Sarin.
Yeah. Hansen.
Actually, it's an honor to not be in that list.
Hess as well, which is impressive. Oh, yeah. Okay, the players are at the board. The game should start any moment now. Only 4 games. 4 games to go. Wow, Eric Hansen has been adopted 21 times, apparently. That is quite insane.
Wow.
So what, 4 rounds to go, yeah?
Yeah, 4 games remaining. So it's I mean Wesley, so it's 1.5 points ahead of us. Okay, the game starts. We have some Italian with d3. I like when whites play d3 because the knight g5 line, it's I don't like to play either with black or with white. It's too crazy.
It's so theoretical.
Yeah, and you need to memorize every single move. Yeah, this is more strategic, more fun. So
okay, but Hikaru is going for a more aggressive setup.
Yeah, but g5 is not it's not an aggressive move. It's just you need to play that move because you want to get a space advantage. I don't see him playing g4. At least it's not a good option. He will play something like d5 or bishop e6, d5, and maybe d5 now to win the center. Knight a5 is also an option, just to kick that bishop and then play bishop e6 could be. Knight e7, g6 is another idea. Yeah, bishop e6 seems the normal one.
Oh, somebody is saying that apparently you did get adopted.
Yeah, I get adopted.
But is that true, Shydog? Show us proof. Show us proof.
I need the proof.
Yeah. Remember, it has to be the same session, the same time control. Until proof is shown, we will not believe it. So rook e1. And now what, d5?
D5, you need to defend well your e5 pawn before you play d5, actually. I will play something like queen d7, knight e7, knight g6. I like that knight on c6 maneuver.
Queen d7, no, e7.
No, yeah, queen d7. But white is always thinking about d4, so yeah, you need to play some move to avoid that. Rook e8 seems logical. I don't like these positions when white can reach the f5 square with the knight. So that's why you cannot take on b3. It's a awful mistake. You need at least a pawn on a6. If you want to trade the bishops, let white to take on a6.
Take, and then you will take with the pawn, yeah?
In most of the cases, yes.
Yeah.
You can take with the rook, but now with the f5 weakness, fe is main option.
So let's see, Chidok is sending some proof.
Yeah,
Jose, I'm afraid I have bad news for you. Or I don't know, maybe it's good news, but it looks like you are also.
I got adopted.
You are one of Hikaru's kids as
well.
But
before pandemic, yeah. You know, if we don't talk about this, they will not remember. Now
Chidok remembers everything. That's
I
the
was
problem.
I was hiding that. But yeah, now it's time to. Yeah, I
Has the
cannot.
list already been updated? Wait, where are
Oh
you?
my God. They found it finally.
How does it feel to have a new dad?
Yeah, it's. I was hoping they will not find that dates because before pandemic we don't remember nothing before pandemic.
No, yeah, that
It
is
was
a fair
another
point.
era.
Jose Nakamura.
I'm okay. It's
By the way, Computer was not so impressed with
I
Lenier's
have a
last
lot
move.
of brothers now.
Exactly. Big
Or
family.
brothers-in-law.
I'm still trying to find you. Oh, I'm still trying to find your name on the new list.
They put it?
I
No.
don't know. I don't see it, but
No, they are not updating that.
They
Yet.
should update the command,
Yet.
surely.
Yeah.
Okay, so queen d7, your move is on the board. Also, d5 happened while we were getting the adoption papers in order. And knight h5.
Yeah, that is a good one. If black takes on h5, queen h5 can make a really bad.
That queen,
because
yeah.
white will continue with h4 and the
Now you're
is,
on the list, Jose, at the top of the list.
the top. Okay, thank you so much to the mods. Thank you so much.
And knight h5, and Hikaru is thinking.
What about taking on h5 and f5? Okay, it's too risky because it's too risky. It's too risky. But if you don't do, you need to do something because knight g4 it's upcoming, h4 is incoming.
I never know what to do with this tension in the center also. Do I ever want to take? Do I want to play d4?
This is not the kind of positions you are thinking in a win. First, you need to equalize, and then if Lanier makes some positional blunder, you can think for more, actually. But Hikaru is using a lot of his time, so
too much time, maybe.
He's feeling the same as me. It's not a good position. It's a really tough decision now. You have d4, you have knight h5, you have maybe rook a8, the last option.
Yeah, I understand this is a critical position, but I think we need a move soon. We cannot afford. I mean, Hikaru's been thinking for over a minute.
He has always the DE and trade the queens line, but that means draw or maybe in the worst case lose a situation because white is really good in this position. The Lanier's pieces are better. The bishop is better. The knight for sure is better on g4. So that's why Hikaru is not playing so fast. He doesn't want to reach that kind of position. He that is not a good one for the point.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel. Okay, now Linier is thinking, which I'm happy to see at least, and he just recaptures on e4. So what, Jose, you never want to trade queens, but do you want to trade queens here?
Yeah, it's time to trade queens. At least now you are not worry about some kind of attack, but you are not fighting for the point. Maybe we need some blunder. We need some big mistake from
Yeah, and we
Linier.
need Linier to start thinking. Usually Linier has been struggling a bit on the clock, but this time Hikaru is the one under a minute while Linier still has over two.
Yeah, he's still thinking too much in every move. He wants to spice the position at some point, but when it's not possible, you cannot
Well, he's
overpush.
looking for that spice with h5.
But what happened is bishop e6 and knight f3. You're almost losing that pawn. Oh, he wants to play some g3 and yeah, create some ideas. It's still a pawn down, but you can just yeah. I
At
think
least he's
wasn't
making Linier think.
if Linier thinks at least 1 minute was a correct decision. If Linier can play quick enough, he plays really fast, but not the best move. So
yeah,
that justified the h5 idea.
And king g7.
Yeah, he wants to play knight e3, knight e5, or knight g3, attacking the h5 pawn. But maybe knight e3 was is the best maneuver. Knight e3, knight e5, attacking c7, just centralizing that knight, putting some pressure to other pieces.
Interesting that Hikaru takes with the pawn. I was expecting rook takes.
It's not I don't know if it's.
You think it's an ambitious decision, or
it's not ambitious? No, it's just it's not well. It's not an attractive move because in the long term that e5 pawn can be a real weakness. But anyway.
Okay, now we are moving to this under 1 minute, and Hikaru, I guess, is eyeing up
no,
f4.
he wants some 98, 96 maybe. It's yeah, it's a well-known maneuver. He can use the b5, c4 weaknesses. Yeah, under 50 seconds both, so I will not say it's a easy game for neither of them.
And g4.
G4, I like that move. Yeah, you're winning some space. Open the H file. I don't know if the H file will will be good for white also because rook h1, rook h6 now.
Sure.
Anyway, bishop g5 is an option. You will trade your bad bishop against the good bishop on e3. That is a win, a small win.
Hikaru is thinking. Both players are down to 30 seconds.
Yeah, bishop g5, c5, knight c4 is coming. That is making Hikaru's thinking too much. But I think
yeah, it's an unpleasant endgame, but if Hikaru can somehow get the knight.
Knight a7 he will play maybe because knight e7, b5. So knight a7 is avoiding b5. He wants to reach c6, but I don't think knight c6 will solve all his problems. Yeah, but knight a7, yeah, for sure. But there is a kind of position he wants to reach. He has some dynamic complications. Yeah, knight b3. I didn't expect that move, but it seems good.
There's still, of course, your idea also of bishop
94,
g5.
yeah, 94 without taking on b5 because you will let white to win that that a file. Yeah, excellent. Still, Linier has some small advantage because the knight is better than the bishop, but f2 is a weakness. You can use it. Linier is still playing excellent chess. We are hoping for a big blunder from Linier.
We are down to the last seconds here. This is where the action usually happens. I think 3 result games still. Hikaru targeting f2, but we also have some weaknesses.
Just don't forget about 95 double attack. Just don't fall on the trap. 93, so he put the knight on the best square knight. Now it's maybe linear.
It's taking control a little
Yeah,
bit.
he's controlling positionally everything. Still,
But it's not easy to make progress, no?
yeah, he's not discovering the way to enter to Hikaru's position. That is the good point of this. Yeah,
I'm
Hikaru's
so
fighting.
Hey, Hikaru is in.
Doesn't allow Linear to enter to his position. Now he's fighting for the H file. Linear wants to enter. But
I
Rook
still
H1 is
think
a,
3 results are possible here.
yeah. Now Hikaru is making. Oh, I think he will play some Bishop E7, Rook F8, Rook F3, Rook takes D3, Bishop C5. It's a nice idea, but I say too quickly. Sorry. But,
Oh, what is
what?
this?
Huh? What?
What
Ah,
did
Rook
you?
C7.
Okay.
Rook C7. Okay. In Spanish, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what is happening? Oh, no.
Oi.
No.
There's no way to stop.
No. Now Rook B6 ends the game. That is the bad part.
And Hikaru is in shock.
Ends the game. He just missed Rook B6. He just missed Rook B6. He was doing perfectly. He was finding the correct counterplay. Just knight b7 was amazing. Yeah, he sacrificed. Linear sacrificed a piece to create 2 passed pawns, and at the end of the line, he just missed one move in between, rook b6. That's all. Hikaru was
Yeah, I
almost
think
doing the comeback, but
so.
Linear
Here
spot.
was the mistake, yeah, because after king f7, b7, there's no stopping.
Yeah, Linear spot every single move he need to spot to win this game.
It was actually, I think, a really nice practical try by Linear to take on c6.
If I am facing knight b7, sorry, knight c6 sacrifice, I will react in the same way. I never expect that sacrifice in that position. So that shocked Hikaru, and he just played by instinct, and that was the mistake.
Yeah, this, I think it was just missed rook b6. We saw Hikaru. Hikaru is actually still standing by the board. I think he's just in shock.
Yeah, he's thinking about that sacrifice. He was doing well. Yeah, he knows he was almost doing that counterplay, making that counterplay work. So.
Yeah, I was starting to believe here with the weakness here and with the weakness here.
Yeah, for example, 93, I was considering play rook f8, rook f3, and sacrificing the exchange just to make a crazy position. But okay, it's not a good. At the end of the day, it's not a good idea. But I don't see any other option to play for the win. If maybe Hikaru will just want to draw, but he played rook h2. He wants to push. I consider he wants to push. But was not the position you need to know. You are not playing for the win, so that's why he. But also Linear played bad at some point, but then play excellent.
Yeah, I think Linear, to be fair, Linear played a really good game. Ali Reza, by the way, lost against Nordibek, but it's probably not gonna change anything. Although Wesley, Wesley drew. Yeah, with 3 rounds to go, a point and a half seems like probably too big a gap to close. Fabi beat. Wow, Nepo has lost 5 in a row. Yeah.
Yeah.
5 in a row, almost unheard of at this level. Really crazy. You talked about it yesterday. I mean, Blitz is so much a game of momentum, and when things don't go your way, it can get really ugly.
If you wake up in a good mood, yeah, you can have a really good day.
And I mean, look at Prague. He's doing so well today. So in Blitz, you can always switch that momentum around. Guys, we are going to go on a quick break. We have 3 games remaining. The next one will be with White against Levon, then Black against Wesley, and finally White against Pragnananda, we need a strong finish to finish on the podium of the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. So don't go anywhere. We will see you after the short break. Welcome back, everyone, to the final day of this Blitz event. 3 games remain, and Hikaru is about to take on Levon Aronian with the white pieces. He will try to bounce back immediately from what was a tough loss to Lenier, Jose.
Yeah, it's difficult. He was playing really in the first 5 games, amazing chess. But sometimes your opponents also play really well. You cannot forget that. In the last game against Lenier, I think he has some chances, but the entire game, Lenier played really well. He could control the entire position, and in the moment he needs to finish the game, yeah, he did in the best way. So yeah, it's sometimes happens, but we still have 3 games left in this event, so we hope we can end with 3 of 3.
We just saw the handshake there, 3 out of 3. That is the spirit. Hikaru, as I mentioned before the break, he's playing Levon. He will be playing Wesley next, and finally Pragnananda, who I think the win against Hikaru in the last round yesterday did him all the good in the world. He seems like a new player today, and I'm happy for Prag that he managed to get some confidence back before the classical Sinkfield Cup starts in just a few days. Another white game, another question. What will we see? E4, D4, knight F3, C4.
Wait, yesterday we saw the game. Okay, Hikaru's played with black against Levon, but he won in a nice way. Did you remember the mate he almost did?
Yeah.
They played
Actually,
some French, I think.
it
French
was a
against.
French. In the rapid game, he played E4, Levon played C5, and Hikaru
Oh,
played this F4.
Levon equalized really without
Yes.
problem. Huh?
Yeah.
So yeah, Hikaru maybe will try some ready or another sideline against the Sicilian. Maybe he will. Maybe I don't see him repeating the F4 experiment.
We will see. He tried it today against Jan. The players should be starting any second now. Bro already calculated the whole game. Yeah, he always comes to the board nice and early. Trying to solve chess, but hasn't managed this yet. Knight F3, so we don't get another Sicilian.
So we have with from black the G6 line with D5. This is one of the most main and solid ones, solid choices. I think Hikaru can play with E4. It's the well-known continuation. C4 leads to a opposite or reverse Sicilian. It's nice to see these kind of positions.
That is a good point. Yeah.
Because DC4 we will not take with pawn. We were thinking in Queen A4, Queen takes C4. Was thinking in that, but now I think it's time to play something like CD5 or at least Knight BD2
to defend.
Knight C3 could be another idea, but no, I don't think it's okay.
Knight
Forget
C3,
it.
just as you say it.
It's not the main one, but you can use it.
And where does the knight jump next?
That is a good point, yeah. I think knight a4, it's a good move, but has his mistakes. Knight e4 is doing the same as knight a4, just that knight can be kicked at any moment with f5, so maybe a3, rook b1, that is the main idea of these structures, just making a counterplay, creating a counterplay on the queen side. Sometimes black plays a4 to stop before ideas. But a4 you can play knight c5 and win that pawn, so that's why he is not doing now.
Levon plays a5, asking this knight again, where are you gonna go?
So knight e d2 now, a4 is an option. I don't know if he is considering another move, but yeah, knight e2 is the normal one. A4 for sure. And now before, I think, or maybe he will play, yeah.
You're predicting everything before was played. I always feel a little bit worried about this pawn. Could it be a weakness in the long term, the a3 pawn?
It's always a weakness if the black rook is on a8, but you will not move that bishop on c1, so you will have that pawn defended the entire game. The bad thing is, I don't know how white can increase the pressure on the queen side, because after any knight c5 move, you will play, Levon will play b6, and you just need to return it.
So Hikaru plays knight e1, opening up the vision of the bishop.
Some knight c2 knight before ideas I like in this position. Yeah, just straight the knight, just create more space, just create more ideas. Yeah, knight before knight d5 or knight before knight takes e6 is an option. e3 could maybe he's thinking about e3. Yeah, man, in some moment. Yeah, e6. So, knight before for sure. It's in my opinion is my main choice. But
okay,
e3
he goes for your other idea, e3.
But I think he will take with knight.
So if takes...
oh, maybe with pawn.
Or maybe the f pawn.
But you want to play d4 if you take with the pawn, but after bishop e6, it's hard to play d4.
That is true. But okay, still it's asking also an interesting question of Levon. Levon has a decision to make, but...
But d3, you need to take with the knight or the pawn. But after bishop e6, I don't see any idea to continue the position in the position. Maybe bishop e3 is the option, but f4 I don't like for white. Yeah, f3
Hikaru very quickly takes with the pawn.
Bishop e6, but no, he played bishop e7. Okay, it's okay. I don't see the idea, but the
bishop e2, and we have all bishops fiancatted here.
Yeah, I was expecting bishop e6 that solved all his problems, but yeah. Now d4 is a threat. d4, d5, you're winning some space, controlling the center more.
Okay, Levon is taking some time here, which is good. Which is good to see, because the position is very complicated. There's so many different ideas, different plans. Instinctively, what would you want to do with black?
I will trade the g2 bishop with my b7 bishop, but I don't know if knight b8, knight a5. Yeah,
a5.
It's a move. So knight a5 from Hikaru, I expect now. Let black to take on g2, in g2, maybe rook a5 and d4. More or less, that is the main choice from both. Or he
takes on b7.
The thing is, he will take with the knight. And okay, it's okay. It's still okay. You can play d4 after bishop b7. Was almost the same position actually.
You mean d4, yeah?
No, I mean knight a5 or bishop b7 leads to almost the same position with d4. And there is no other ideas. e4 would be for an option if you play queen e2. Yeah, you can play queen e2 e4 just to read on queen e2 actually is a nice move also. But
it goes for d4, Levon e4.
Yeah, improving slowly his pieces. He has some weaknesses in the position, I mean Hikaru, but It's not easy from Levon to explode
What
it.
happens if you push d5 here? Is that an option or?
It's an option, but you don't want that knight on d6 blocking that pawn for the entire of the game. Maybe DC and open the position.
Can you keep the tension somehow? Okay,
Yeah,
Hikaru takes on c5.
he needs that kind of positions, open positions to create a lot of attacking ideas, confusion, chaos. Knight e1, knight g2 I like now, but okay, but black can always play g5 and doesn't allow that knight to jump to f4. But I don't see any other way to improve that c2 knight. That is the thing.
Hikaru's playing queen d2, but how will he meet rook d8?
Oh, imagine if I play now knight b4, to take queen d4, I'm taking the a7 rook. That is a good way to improve the knight. But after
very
rook d8,
tricky.
but
Yeah,
after rook d8 is no more possible.
that was a tricky tactic. But okay, at least the black king is a bit out in the open. I have no idea how we can we at some point? Probably not now because I don't want to give up the control over d3.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
but rook d3, queen h8. That is the move Hikaru has in his mind after that rook d3 idea. But now he's threatening g4 also. And maybe h5 could be the next move. Seems the most, or rook h6 to play rook f6 and defend the f file.
It's gonna get really messy now. g4 is a move. Also, maybe again your idea of bringing the knight
Yeah,
c1.
knight c1 is excellent. Covering the d3 square, open the b file for the rook on b1. Maybe knight e2, knight e4. It's a future idea. The knight on c2 need to stay there. Is defending a3 and e3 weaknesses, so it's doing a great job, great defensive job. Now the c1 knight is the knight you want to improve. Wow, almost hanging the b7 knight, but for tactics is not working because the tactics is not working.
But I
Maybe
really want to
queen
keep the
a1.
queens on the board. Yeah,
I
queen
will be really.
Can we go queen e5 also?
Queen e5 for king a1 will be both a nice move. Yeah, queen e5. Rook e6. Oh, he played knight d6, attacking the c4 pawn. Now it's hard to defend that pawn, but anyway, knight b3 is an option, okay.
And it looks like black has
Really
to take
complex.
on c4.
It's the position is really complex.
Very sharp and tactical.
Positionally, black is doing great, but in a dynamic terms, Hikaru is doing great also.
Yeah, I'm looking at the engine. The engine says if Levon doesn't play this move, Hikaru would take over. Queen e4 is the move. Wow.
Only move. I hope he can find it.
Yeah, he does. Queen e4 on the board. What a mess. What an absolute mess.
And look the time. 1 minute for Levon. Under 1 minute.
I actually hadn't seen the time. I was so focused for once on the position to try and understand what is going on here.
Oh, queen c3 is so good.
It's so annoying when the queen comes in.
No,
like
it's a hard decision for Hikaru.
The only move is knight c5.
And then knight d2, and that is the thing. It's not easy to find a way to solve the knight d2 attack. Yeah? He needs to find knight c5 and then queen b4. It's not impossible for sure, but he needs to spend some time.
And he doesn't have much time.
No,
How goes wrong with queen h4, but will Levon be able to punish it?
Queen c2, rook fc1. Oh, there is an amazing tactic. Okay, Levon, if he finds it's amazing. Like, okay, he didn't.
We will show it after the game. Knight takes e3.
Yeah, Hikaru just need to take and king h1. It's still a game. A game with a pawn less. Still a game. Rook d5 is the only move to maintain the advantage. Hard move actually. But
what a great. Okay, Hikaru still has this pawn, which gives me some hope. The king is a bit open. And Levon goes for the queen trade.
And now only move to equalize rook bd1. It's so hard, that move. It's not a natural one. Rook a2, rook d3, maybe just covering knight c3 jump. Yeah, this is a difficult position for Hikaru. Levon is playing excellent.
Yeah, very well. Okay, I guess knight c3 anyway.
Okay, knight b1, that is a move I will not like playing never. But, knight a3 and knight a3, okay, you cannot play more than that. But anyway, still, yeah, Hikaru knows that it's almost over. I don't know what to say. It's Levon played amazing chess here. Yeah, he found every single move I said he's difficult. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a forced mate now if
Knight d4,
Levon.
knight f3, and that's
Yeah.
all. But yeah, he played excellent. Nothing to say.
And Levon doesn't bother finding the mate, he just picks up a piece.
Nothing to, yeah.
No, he will consolidate here. Hikaru will fight, of course, but this one is gone. Yeah, a pity. A big pity this game, but much like against Lenier, what can you do? You know, I think Levon just played a really, really good game. And
Yeah, Lenier and Aronian Levon played amazing chess.
yeah.
Almost no mistake in their games. That's how chess works. When you play excellent chess, and you don't play the critical moments correctly, you can lose. And in these super GM tournaments, for sure, it's the high level of chess.
I mean, they are fantastic players, of course, both of them. It's no shame losing to either of them.
For sure, we are rooting for Hikaru, but these things can happen. Oh,
wow.
Yeah. I was expecting something like this.
Very. I mean, it's kind of nice of Hikaru. Actually, I'm not sure if he allowed it. I think Knight F1 came as a bit of. He knew it was lost anyway, but maybe didn't see.
No,
I
he
mean,
didn't see that. But
no. What a way to end the game. Of course, we wish it was the other way around, but still, to under promote to a knight checkmate is not every day. It's not every day you get to see this. Let's see, are there still games going? No, everything has ended. Alireza beat Jan. Jan losing 6 in a row. So is that... No, it's not yet official, the victory for Alireza, because Wesley... No, but Wesley lost, so wait. Are the standings not updated yet?
Do we have the currently standings?
No, actually, Alireza is now officially the winner of the tournament. Alireza has 22 points. Wesley lost, so he's on 19 and a half.
Official.
Official. Congratulations to Alireza on winning this 2024 St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. Hikaru, okay, he's playing Wesley next. With 2 wins, he could still finish on the podium, but he really needs to win the last 2. Let me quickly catch up with the chat. Let's see, how did Alireza beat Jan to win the tournament? So with the black pieces.
So this was also an English opening.
Yeah.
A Sicilian reverse, as we call.
Mm-hmm.
And that bishop c5 setup is nowadays the strongest one. I don't know why. They like to put that c5 bishop on the black bishop on c5, but it's not attacking any square. It's just
It actually just
Uh,
goes back to e7.
yeah,
But interesting that the computer already likes black here a little bit.
but this is a kind of advantage engine always give to the side is against the Sicilian, but it's not an important one, a crucial one.
Okay, but this was not approved.
Yeah, I would prefer b5. Oh, because knight c3.
Oh,
You are losing every single
boom.
pawn on the center.
Oof, oof,
But
oof.
he could play that without a5 or a mistake. But okay, maybe he has
How?
b5. If he plays f5 directly, it's not because he needs to avoid knight c5. So that's why he play a5 to deviate that b4 pawn.
Very tricky, Alireza.
Now f5 is working. Works.
And here, okay, I think this is still a fine move.
And before, amazing.
Tactics. There
Yeah,
goes the queen.
he trapped his queen. That's all. Just 2 pieces for the queen is not enough to at least show a fight.
Let's see, did he manage to create any chances?
Yeah, he can. If he's bullet, he can.
Okay, he's actually putting up a.
Yeah, but
Yes.
both has under 3 seconds, more or less. So yeah, good. But Alireza has cold nerves, so it's,
Yeah, I mean, Alireza had still 30 seconds, I think, at this point. So
yeah, 30 seconds.
yeah,
Totally enough.
more than enough for him.
Queen A8, nice move. Yeah, it's a classy move to create tactics. Yeah. Okay, he will make a fortress. Have sense.
This
But
pawn is coming.
anyway, yes. Oh, queen c4.
With the double attack to end the day. Nice win by Alireza. And let's see what else happened. Nordibek against Lenier was a draw. MVL against Fabiano was also a draw. And Prague. It was Prague who took down Wesley.
Prague is winning again. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Prague is on what today? 1, 2, 3.
He won almost all his games.
He's
3-1, lost
5.5
one.
out of 5.5 out of 7.
Amazing that. Because he has 2.5 yesterday, no? Now has 8 points.
I can't remember.
Yeah, because he has 8 points. 5.5 today, 2.5
Yeah,
yesterday.
2.5. Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, you just did the math that way. I didn't see his total score. Yeah.
So how was that game between
let's
Wesley
see.
and
Let's see. Another London again.
They love to play a London Open Name Blitz.
They do. I mean, Prague has played it a lot in this tournament.
94. That is a new one. So he's giving the center to Wesley. Yeah, this seems the kind of openings Hikaru use a lot. Yeah, but with the fianchetto, no, with the bishop on e5. The bishop is usually on b2, but it's still the same.
Yeah.
Black has the center, but it's not a dangerous center. Maybe it could be a weakness one. Queen d4, rook ac1, knight a4, knight that stuff. You're slowly improving your position. Still, the engine likes the black's position, but in the practice, I would prefer white.
So how did Prague win this one? I'm really curious.
Yeah, knight d3 is amazing prophylactic move, just avoiding rook b4. f3. Playing really solid, huh?
Yeah.
Rook c6, not letting the knight to jump to d6. Amazing. King f2, king e3. I think he will improve the king. And g4. Other move just to restrict
Okay,
that
now
knight.
we have a passed pawn.
Yeah, that was a masterpiece. Positionally masterpiece from Prague.
A positional masterpiece. Now using the F file. Now the A file, and this pawn is gone. But black creates some counterplay.
But it's still not enough. It's a pawn. You have all your pieces in active. Rook a6 is coming. The e6 pawn will not stand to match it.
Rook b4.
Rook f5 check and some kind of mate. Yeah.
Oh, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't take it. But yeah, I will take that. I don't know why, but I will take
H6.
yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, something like that. It's really nice. You take the knight, h7. It's impossible to
Very
avoid
nice. And if
the promotion. Yeah,
this.
it's mate also.
Okay. Okay, Prague missed that, but king c3 is also good enough. Now he takes.
Oh,
And takes here and runs the pawn.
what? That was a clear mistake. You need to play after h6, rook g8, king g8. Sorry for to stop the promotion. What is but maybe rook g7, rook g5. It's enough.
And the
Either
endgame should be winning now. Yeah.
he's losing in both the
But
scenarios.
it was a better way to fight for sure.
Yeah.
Wow, impressive comeback from Prague on the final day of the Blitz. Did we miss anything? I think we saw
Some draws, but we we are not looking the draws or
did anything happen here? I'm gonna jump into the middle game.
okay. That is the move. 36, yeah.
Yeah. So let's see if, because I saw some red moves, so maybe there were some opportunities. Kind of like white with that pawn.
Yeah.
Queen A1.
Queen A1. What a strange move.
Queen
But have
G5.
sense.
Yeah, suddenly this king, I mean, a second ago I liked white, but now I'm a bit worried.
You need to
Queen
avoid Queen
A3.
G3. Yeah, only way to avoid Queen G3, but maybe some Rook E3
F3,
ideas.
boom.
Oh, F3 also, yeah. Maybe only way to win this
How did
position.
I move this? Rook F2? And this was a big mistake.
Maybe
Where
check
was
first.
the win? Check.
Check.
If G3, Rook E2.
Nah, now Rook E2 because Rook C2 after Queen F3. Winning a piece.
Very nice. And if King somewhere.
Oh, King H1. King H1, you have Rook E1, I think. And also King G1, you have Rook E1 because the F2 at the end of the line. I mean, after check King G1, you have some Rook E1. And if white takes, you take Rook F1, F2 is winning the game.
Very nice. And the rook falls. Lovely. So that was a huge miss by Fabi. Instead, he played Rook E2.
Logical, but maybe white has some Knight E1, I think.
Yeah. And now I think nothing much more happened.
Yeah, this is just black cannot
make progress.
Yeah, make progress is nothing to do. They just agree to draw, trade everything, and in a peaceful result. That was a crazy game. No,
That
was not
really
a
crazy,
boring one.
No, absolutely not. And we're not going to look at Nordiberg's draw against Lenier. I think that was one of the games where Oh, maybe something happened, but we don't have time. Hikaru is at the board. Let's focus on the next round, where Hikaru will be playing black against Wesley. So that game will start in just 3 minutes. Yeah, Hikaru, I mean, he had such a great start to the day, and we see him shaking his head a bit. He's probably still thinking about those games he lost to Lanier, to
But I think he knows that also Lanier and Le Bon play amazing chess, really good
yeah.
chess. So maybe he's not too
Yeah, it's not
disappointed.
like yesterday when he made this huge blunder against Alireza. I think here in the 2 games, I mean, they just played really, really well. I think he can still be disappointed, of course, about the result and about, being outplayed, but at least it's not, I don't think he's kicking himself like yesterday, where he just had sort of, brain fart almost to take with the
Yeah,
wrong rook. So, yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Now we have Wesley with black, and the
Where's
last round,
White against Prague?
white against Prague. So hard game. Both are hard games because Prague is really doing great the last 8 or 7 games in the Blitz final day.
I just checked.
It's inspired.
Wesley just lost this game we saw against Prague, but before that, the last time he lost was in the 3rd game yesterday. After that, he didn't lose a single game until just now, which is
Wow.
impressive. Wesley seems, in good shape. He is still in 2nd place in the tournament. So for Wesley, there's quite a lot on the line. He cannot win the tournament anymore. Alireza is already the winner, but Wesley will want to hold on to his 2nd place.
Yeah. He just want to don't lose that spot, that place. Maybe he will use some solid choice now with white pieces, not risking too much.
Wesley mostly plays e4, right? And
Yeah,
then
he always play the same openings.
I
Yeah.
think we'll see a French this time.
Could be. I don't see Hikaru playing the Spanish. Okay, Wesley is an Italian player.
Yeah,
Maybe they
yeah,
will
maybe
play
an
some
Italian.
Italian. Yeah, it's always
They
possible.
played an Italian in the Rapid, or am I mistaken? Am I remembering wrong?
In the Blitz and the Rapid, I don't remember, but in the Blitz, they played that already with E3,
Yeah,
D4.
yeah. Yeah, this is going to be, I think, a big fight. If Hikaru beats Wesley, he will come within 1 point. Oh, Wesley opens 1d4. That's a surprise.
Maybe London.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. What is Hikaru? Okay, still possible. Oh, we get a queen's gambit
Maybe
with no...
C5. Yeah, the
There it is. That
favorite
candidate
Hikaru's
strat.
defense.
Yeah.
Now it's time to Wesley to think because he knows that Hikaru is playing a lot this defense, so he knows almost everything about
Mm-hmm.
this position. Maybe
Yeah.
he prepped something against that d5 c5
I
because
would be surprised.
knight f3. Okay, this is an interesting continuation. But
Mhm.
anyways, it's maybe copycat opening, no? Queen d4, queen d5, knight
So
c3.
far, perfect mirror image.
Yeah,
Do you take?
with the queen.
Mm-hmm.
With the knight, yeah, could be, but queen d5, queen a5, I can. But he chooses a knight d5 option. Now, this could lead to an endgame after e4. I don't know if it's a good with good potential.
So e4, the queens would come off.
Maybe knight f6 or knight b6. I think knight f6 should be a little better because you're attacking the a4 pawn. You can play knight g4, knight d7 at some point.
Mhm.
Knight
But somehow
db4
I
is.
like at least what Wesley has done. I really thought we would see so many quick moves by Hikaru. This is something he's looked at in depth, but it looks like Wesley surprised him a little bit with this taking on d4 with the knight. But now, wow, we get some very fast moves. What do you make of these developments? The queens are off.
Um, GC, if he can, okay, now the White's king is not castling anymore, so
Mhm.
you can develop really, really fast your pieces and make some counterplay against b2 or against the king. We have something to fight.
Mhm. Yeah, I have to say I like this. Um, I like this position for Hikaru. Feel like even though the queen's off, there are a lot of dynamic chances here.
If I play this position million times, I will feel great to playing this because in my first side, I'm good with black now.
Hmm.
I'm doing
Yeah.
really well, really well. Bishop g7, bishop e6, castle, rook c8. The only bad piece I have in this position is the a6 knight that you need to maneuver somehow to another square.
Mm-hmm. Where would you ideally like to bring this knight?
I will try to play after castle knight aba, knight d7, knight b6. The knight on b6 seems better
Uh-huh.
because knight c4 jump could be scary. Now let's see Hikaru what he's going to do. He wants to trade that knight. Maybe he's thinking about takes and knight d4. Just attack that king. Force white to bring that e3 bishop, and you will control every single dark square for the entire game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Wesley, what does he do? Okay, goes bishop b5.
Castle, or maybe take first on f3 and yeah, maybe castle first without taking. It's not a
Okay.
rush. Knight c7 could be a move, but I don't like it. Oh, but maybe white is threatening bishop c6 and knight d4 after castle. Yeah, so I think
L. Chu in the chat is saying, is Wesley being solid again? I don't know if this is, I think Hikaru, by playing this d5, c5, he's spicing things up a bit, but you couldn't. I think it makes sense for Wesley to play solid. He's in second place. For him, the main thing is to not lose this game. It's
yeah.
not for Wesley to take risks here.
Now bishop d4 I don't like if white forced me to trade with bishops. Knight d4 also a hard move to response. Bishop d7 I don't see any other move. c5 it's a little risky. If black is able to put some pressure on the b file or put that knight on c4, it's really good. Has some chances, but I don't see that knight jumping to c4 or
It'd be nice. Yeah.
yeah. You will see now that the following white moves will be an attacking moves. Yeah, rook ht1, attacking the bishop on d7. Hikaru is spending a lot of time in this position. I don't know what is he
Yeah.
thinking other than bishop d7.
I mean, the pawn is under attack. What?
He wants to sacrifice. I don't see sacrifice. It's not good, I think. Maybe taking on d4 and playing just for a draw, an equal game. Yeah, which if you just don't want to lose, you will take on d4 and play f6 or I think that position you will never lose.
Take and play f6.
Yeah, for sure white has a
Yeah.
small advantage, but you have a lot of drawing chances.
Hikaru is taking a lot of time on this decision and goes knight b5.
Interesting, incredibly dynamic move. If white takes twice on b5, you will just castle and make a strong attack
And
against the
say
white's
this
king.
king is completely open.
And if you take the c6 pawn, you can take the c3 knight and rook c8. And you are doing something.
Yeah, I like knight b5. I didn't see this possibility, but I like it a lot. Hikaru is trying his best to keep as much life in this position as possible.
I like that move in this moment because instead of knight b5, he cannot play rook d1 because you have the bishop on g4. So that's why it's excellent. It's an excellent moment to play knight b5. No.
Will Wesley dare to take one more time? He
Yeah,
does
now
there.
castle,
Wow.
castle, but short castle. Don't do long
Yeah.
castle. Short castle and the fireworks should start. Seems like the Aronian's game.
And still castle I get, or
Maybe
maybe.
bishop e6 f5 I will play, but he's using he's defending first. He's a7 pawn. It's logic that move is logical. Bishop e6 and f5. Bishop d7.
Bishop d7.
Oh, he's threatening some trick.
If rook here.
One bishop a4 winning the game.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. But yeah, I think the bishop belongs to e6 and castle.
Yeah,
Seems...
where is this castle? We've been waiting a long
Um,
time.
but yeah, but Wesley will play king d2. That's why Hikaru is taking advantage of that king on c2 and is taking on c3. Now he's saying, okay, I will not risk anymore. I will play for the equality.
Yeah,
this should be a
this.
draw. The only player who can play for a win, I guess, is Wesley, but there are some tricks. Yeah, you have your bishop on a4. You can control that e5. You can make a counterplay with your rooks. But if I need to say the truth, this is hard to win.
Yeah, I think this, unless we see a big mistake, but okay, we've seen one position today before where Hikaru was a pawn down in an opposite color bishop and game, so we know that anything can still happen. But I think objectively it should be equal. But let's see what happens. Both players are down to the minute mark.
Yeah, king f7, rook d8. Oh, but now the rook can just protect the d5 with rook d4. That is the Wesley's idea. Anyway, okay, but the thing is, with just one rook, it's not possible to create enough counterplay to think more than a draw. Now, rook d4, okay. NG likes Black's position,
Wow.
even with a pawn down. It's amazing. And I agree with the engine. Yeah, you can play rook b7. If you can take the g2 pawn, the f3 pawn, you are maybe thinking in a win result, the winning result. But king d3, I will play a6 or a5. I don't want to let. But
You don't
anyway,
want
rook.
to let this pawn, but
Yeah,
Hikaru says, I want g2.
But it still is okay. But because white cannot play rook b1, bishop c2 ideas are always on the air, and you can slowly improve king e6 f5. The a3 pawn is blocked. The c3 pawn cannot promote because you are covering c6 square. So you are maybe yeah. Now I believe in Hikaru. Hikaru is doing
And he's
a
suddenly
great
up
job.
30 seconds on the clock. Wesley is under some pressure here. And he takes on a7. Wow.
Yeah, he realized this position is any more good for him. h4 is a nice move, actually. It's letting the
activate the rook.
Yeah, he's letting the h1 rook to at least play in another position.
You know, I mean, I really thought, oh, this will just be a quiet draw, and now I think it's a 3-result game again, almost.
Yeah, for sure, this is a 3-result game. f5, I didn't like that move, but he's trying to create some pass pawn. That is the Hikaru's idea. But rook e1, yeah, rook e1 is almost forcing you to give that pawn. King f6, bishop b8. I don't know how you will. You have e4 and bishop c2, but that is a position I don't want to play, actually. e4 and bishop c2.
Mm.
Yeah, because yeah, you want to keep that 2 pawns if you want to win. King e6 and bishop e8 and e4 now, or bishop c2 and e4. I think he will take with the pawn. I don't know why. I think we'll take with the
You know
pawn.
him well.
Yeah.
It's still down a pawn. Still should be a draw. Where does the king go?
Just 6 seconds for Wesley. It's not a...
Okay, there goes one
Okay,
pawn. Material is
No,
even.
now the things...
Now the trickery starts.
Yeah, Hikaru's effect.
Yeah.
H6 amazing, just covering the g5 square, but rook g3 also could move. King d5 for sure. Now it's time to Wesley to think. King d2 maybe, rook g6, directly. Yeah, okay. Oh, e3 is not working just for... e3 could won the rook, but king c2 just win a piece.
Pity.
So bishop a4, bishop e3, okay, bishop rook h3. Oh, then he can play king c4, but rook f6 is maintaining the quality. Oh,
Hikaru is still fighting. He wants to somehow.
It's
checkmate.
incredible. It's incredible. This position is not Hikaru doesn't have any tactics. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Because he has a lot of good pieces, but no tactics.
But they might still come. White has to be a bit careful still.
E3. He cannot play rook e8. That is a good thing. Maybe this position will end in a rook and bishop in the game.
Yeah,
no,
that would be nice.
Oh yeah, but yeah, it's still possible. It's still possible. Rook a1, king d4. Okay, Hikaru has just 7 seconds. Rook a3, h6, rook a7.
Okay, should be a draw.
So I don't know. Too much to calculate. King d2, bishop f4, king d1, rook h1, king c2.
The
king
players
e3.
are getting nervous as well. Only seconds.
He's losing. He could take the pawn. No, he couldn't because bishop f4 is on the air. Oh, I'm missing every single tacticals. Rook f6, okay, nice move.
Rook f6 is clever.
Bishop e7, rook f3, wow.
But Wesley is defending this so well with no time on the clock.
Oh. Yeah. I am thinking, I'm still thinking. Hikaru, okay, now
okay,
rook
there
h6.
goes the pawn.
Now, finally, that pawn is not anymore in the position. He could play rook h3 and I was winning maybe, but what the...
Okay, should still be a draw.
Yeah, but rook h3, rook f... Okay, he's making a lot of tactics. Yeah, he's trying his best.
Oh, Wesley hung the bishop.
Yeah, I was expecting this kind of blunder.
God.
It's just collapsing. It's just collapsing.
Oh my goodness.
Wesley just collapsed. Okay, Hikaru.
Wow.
Is in his territory. It's I was wondering how much Wesley survived, but this is just one side time scramble, and it's for Hikaru.
Wow.
And it's for Hikaru.
It is for
a long fighting game. The opening was not the best. The end game, I didn't give him a lot of chances, but anyway, he showed us.
Wesley defended, and actually we saw the video. Wesley had his hand over this bishop. He wanted to move it, and then suddenly, what did he see? Did he maybe? What did he want to? Maybe he wanted to play rook a7.
No, because the threat is rook d3. He was thinking about bishop h4 or bishop e1, but bishop e1, rook d3 is winning, so he just collapsed. He just couldn't find another move, and when you have 2 seconds, you play the first move you saw, and then he plays a random move. But the threat was amazing. Rook f3 puts you in a crazy hard situation.
Bishop h4 would have been fine, but still you would have to defend so long.
It's the only move because rook d3, king e2, you cannot win the rook, but you can win the bishop. Yeah, rook d3, for example, For sure, King E1 is maybe.
King
Oh,
H, Rook
oh, okay.
H3.
I didn't see that, but anyway, it's okay.
I
Okay.
don't even understand yet why it's even
Yes,
winning.
yes. Two moves tactics. Hikaru was really focused in this
But
moment.
why is this even winning?
Yeah, Rook D1 and E1. Rook D1 check and E1.
Oh,
You promote.
oh yeah.
Yeah. So you need to kick that bishop, which is covering the E1 square. But yeah, E1. It's.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know what I'm even. My brain is not working anymore.
So that
Wow.
he was thinking about bishop E1 now, but he found it is not working because Rook D3 only move taking the pawn and Rook D7 is winning. So he just collapsed. He just get desperate and collapse and play Rook C7.
Unbelievable. And for the standings, that means that Hikaru is now on 18.5. Together with Levon, they are half a point behind Maxime and 1 point behind Wesley. Last round,
We're playing against Prague. With white pieces.
By the way, in this round, Black won all 5 games.
Wow.
Fabi beat Alireza with the black pieces. Hikaru, we saw him beat Wesley. Nordiberg beat Levon. Maxime beat Prague. And Jan finally won a game. He beat Linier. Guys, we're going to have a quick final break for today. We'll be back with the last game. Hikaru playing white against Pragnananda. Keep sending that energy. Whatever you're doing
we
is
need that
working.
Energy, for sure.
See you guys very soon for the final game of this tournament. Welcome back, everyone. This is the final game of the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. Hikaru is playing with the white pieces against Pragnananda. And Jose, I was thinking, if results go his way, he can definitely finish on the podium. What is the highest? So the players who are in front of him, Wesley So is playing black against Nordibek, which is a tough game. MVL is playing white against Firouzja. Playing Firouzja is always a tough game. And Levon is playing black against Nepomniachtchi. So a lot could still happen here for the places 2 and 3.
How is the tie breaks when, for example, Hikaru can win and Wesley can lose and they will tie it in 19.5? How they decide to... What is the tie breaks then?
You're asking too many questions. I think for first place they would have been a playoff, but for the other places I don't know.
But yeah, we hope Hikaru can get the top 2 or at least top 3 tied with top 2. We have the last round now against Prague. I'm really sad that I will not. This is the last game of Hikaru I will commentate this week.
Well, you are quite busy. You are quite busy in the coming days.
Yeah, you know. But I'm saying that I enjoy this opportunity.
It was a lot of fun, especially these fast time controls. Always great fun. I enjoyed commentating with you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Your first commentary in English. When is the first day of your match against Kramnik? On the 19th?
Yeah, we'll be on 19 at, I think, at 4 p.m. Local time.
I will free my calendar. I always enjoy these shows to watch when there's a risk of drama. There's a risk of, I hope for you, then there will be no drama. But by the way, you were asking about how is the tie decide? So thanks, Wandering Bishop. When there is a tie for any position other than first place in any event, both the event prize money and the event 2 points shall be divided.
They will get the same price, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, we need a win from Hikaru. We need some other games to go our way, and I think...
I heard Hikaru will cover the Clash of Flames.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, will be interesting. Now I will be the player and Hikaru will come in. That
Will
is
you go back to watch his commentary after the match?
yeah, for sure, for sure. So we have
So,
both players, yeah, in his seats, in their
mhm.
seats. Braga still he did well today, but he will not escape from the last place, I think.
No, he will not, but I think still it was very important for his confidence before the classical Sinkfield Cup to win some games today. So even if he finishes last, I think he will feel so much better. I think also Hikaru, these back-to-back losses were tough, but you know, to come back in the way he did, I think he showed some real resilience today. And we are chess players. We know that so often the last game can decide our mood for the coming hours, the coming days. You can have a bad tournament and win the last round, and it leaves you with a nice feeling, or you can have a great tournament and lose the last round, and it's all forgotten. So the last game, it's always so important, not just for the standings, but for the
Yeah.
psychology.
And
And
this,
what will we see here? E4 finally, and Rui Lopez.
yeah, some Rui Lopez from Hikaru and D3. This is the quiet positional line. He doesn't want to allow some open Spanish. When Black takes the pawn on E4, it's open Spanish. It's really theoretical, but he's playing some slow maneuvering Rui Lopez. So
Bishop
maybe,
e3, and the f file is now semi-open. I kind of like the way
I,
Hikaru is playing. Are we gonna see some attack
yeah,
going on the
yeah,
white
yeah.
side?
When you play Bishop E3, almost always you want to attack with knight H4, knight F5 idea, maybe Queen G3 combined with the rooks on the F file. But now Bishop C2 changed my opinion. He's doing some kind of combination. He's combining two different ideas. He wants to play d4 and also knight f5, knight h4, a5. When you play bishop c2, you want to defend the a4 pawn. And I guess it's because you want to try the d4
Yeah. This
idea.
is giving Prague something to think about. And Prague goes for c5.
Prague is playing really solid, really the best way he can play. C5 controlling
And
the
yeah, let's
center.
just, sorry, Sharon, let's move either to the camera view or update the live board, one or the other. So knight g6, and I guess the knight will jump into f5.
Yeah. What I'm thinking about h3, g4, queen g3, try to open the sh black shore castle. I don't know if I'm risking my own king security with that idea, but if you're playing like this, you want some chaos, you want some fireworks.
Yeah, I
Positionally,
think.
mhm,
Vamos.
vamos.
So let's see. Okay, we have a nice edge on the clock. Played all his moves almost instantly. And this knight, annoying. Whenever I'm on the black side and a knight lands on a f5, it's always unpleasant. Unless it's hanging
Um,
or something. But
you can take that knight, but I don't know if Hikaru will have some attack. I always try to. I'm trying to take that knight because it's not a bad decision actually. Why
such
he
a
can
piece.
play so G4 H4, but he will waste. He need at least 3 times to do that. You will not take that bishop F5 with the rook here.
No.
You need to take with
And
the
bishop
pawn.
e3, the bishop comes back now to challenge the bishop on e6.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of taking that bishop on e6. Maybe if I have my queen on g3 first, for sure. Maybe now bishop c4, just maintaining the tension, yeah. And this is the kind of position Hikaru wants to play. He has his pieces in a, I don't know how to say it, in a square. You can use one idea or another. He has
Yeah.
multi-way ideas with his pieces.
I feel like this is looking much more promising than for Hikaru than the eval bar shows, because practically, as you're saying, Prague needs to watch out for so many. Like Hikaru could at some point maybe play in the center. He could go for an attack on the king side. He could do something on the queen side. There's just so many things to watch out for.
CB4. I don't know what he's trying to do after rook before.
B3.
So, but now he needs to take with, oh, maybe he wants to take with d pawn if black takes on c4. I like that decision because now you can attack the d6 weakness he creates.
That's a really weird position, but I like it for white. I mean, Prague, maybe is he thinking d5 seems to be the top move for black, but that requires a lot of calculation and evaluation.
You need to be brave to play d5 because they're not doing nothing with that move.
I think we'll see your idea now, probably. D takes?
Yeah, d takes seems... Now I love Hikaru's position. If Hikaru is able to put that d2 knight on b5, it's over. If you can teleport that knight to b5, it's over. For sure, just
so if you can somehow defend this pawn and then...
First, you need to put the queen on d3, defending b3 pawn, defending the e4 pawn, and then, if you can, the knight on b5, and it's over.
We have a clear plan. I like it. By the way, Prague under 2 minutes. It's still 4 minutes on the clock for Hikaru. This is looking good. I mean, now also this d5 was actually a possibility for Prague before. Now that's never going to happen. So black just kind of has to play passively, which is not fun.
Yeah, he plays rook b6. Hikaru somehow...
Oh, maybe Hikaru's bringing the other knight.
That should have more sense because the d2 knight is
oh, by the way, there was a big opportunity here. We can check it after the game.
Yeah. Nice sacrifice he missed. But anyway, he's doing his own plan and it's still okay.
Yeah. Will the knight go to b5 or d5 sometimes? b5, yeah?
Okay. If you don't move your rook, I will play... No. Yeah, 95 is an option. Yeah, it's kind of a structure you're also doing well. But I will play knight b5 actually. 95 is not bad.
Hikaru is spoiled for choice here. Queen b1. What's queen b1 about?
Yeah, 95 and some tactic along the diagonal. Yeah, that's why.
So nice prophylaxis by Prague, just getting the king off that diagonal. And here you talked earlier about the pawn on d6 becoming a target. Prague wants to copy Hikaru's plan and probably put the knight on b4.
The knight on b4 is not doing any threat. It's not threatening nothing. It's just kicking the queen on d3, so I think it's not a problem. Just queen e2. And then you can play rook a f1, and now you can sacrifice. Then you can sacrifice your rook on f6.
But even without the sacrifice, suddenly this king has become a clear target. And under a minute for Prague. Hikaru, he's been playing so fast and so well in this game. This has been one-way traffic so far. Let's see if Hikaru can keep it up.
Yeah, maybe he will play knight b1, knight c3, knight d5. Put both knights in that d5 and b5 squares. But no, he cannot play knight b1 because knight g5, sorry. He's losing the pawn. Maybe so first he will play rook f2 and then... preparing
the maneuver. Knight g5 anyway, and we cannot move this knight for now. h4?
Yeah, h4, it's a move. Knight b1, for sure. Yeah, he's trying that maneuver, improving the pieces. Don't forget, you need to improve every piece you consider bad. Yeah, it's a main concept in Grandmaster knowledge.
This is impossible, I think, for Prague to defend with 30 seconds.
What about rook f6 now? Is the same?
I love it. It's working. It's the best move on the board. Will we see rook f6?
For sure, Hikaru will consider it. He will never ignore that kind of move, but
Bim bam boom.
maybe can misevaluate or over-evaluate the
He
sacrifice.
was looking, did you see him on the camera looking at the side, like what's going on? Maybe someone finished?
Well, with 30
Nordic Wesley
seconds.
ended in a draw. Okay, knight
Mhm.
c3. I would move this knight because otherwise I'd be afraid that white would take it again on the next move. Yeah.
Now that 95, you are still doing
Completing
great.
the
Still doing.
journey.
Hikaru almost took a piece and then regret.
Yeah. He was touching the knight on c3, I think, no?
Yeah,
Oh, but he goes h5.
I like that move. It's 97. So you cannot take on b5 because you will create a pass pawn. So what is the threat of Prague? Maybe just wait move. He's waiting with
Poor
his
Prague
moves.
down to 10 seconds. He's just going to have to wait, I think, to see what Hikaru does. So what, is it time? No, queen f3.
Maybe he wants to play queen g3, rook f6 ideas, but he needs to wait
Tricky.
until the knight is on c7. Yeah, now queen g3, rook f6 is threatening. For sure, Prague will realize.
Yeah, so stepping out of that g file.
So now I don't know. G4, G5, G4, queen G2, G5. Knight A6 seems a mistake. Maybe 95 now it's a opportunity.
It's so weird, right? Because white's position looks so perfect. All the pieces are perfectly placed, but there is no breakthrough just yet.
So yeah, he wants to play knight G3, knight F5 now. It's an attack with all his pieces that is expounded now. Yeah, he's still doing some maneuvering, confusing his opponent, and in the correct moment, he will do that.
Strike.
His plan, yeah, his main plan. I don't know which is his main plan now. His main plan now, but something like
I would be so
rockets.
worried as white that I will accidentally allow like a threefold repetition here.
But it's not possible to claim if you are not really
Yeah,
sure.
that's true.
You are not counting. If I am
Yeah,
Prague, I'm not
no,
counting the
that's a good
positions.
point.
Yeah.
I
Queen
have to
h4.
say, I'm impressed with how Prague is defending. I thought he would collapse very quickly here, but he has kept the position alive. Now, how do you take on d5?
It's difficult. I will take with c pawn, but Hikaru prefers with the a.
Yeah, and this position, I mean, it's still good, but not winning.
Yeah, you can play g4, g5 ideas. I don't. You need to. Knight e7 almost trapped the rook. Yeah, yes.
Yeah, careful.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful, Hikaru.
Yeah.
Queen g6. No, that's too much. But in some point, could work.
Hikaru is also, well, he still has plenty of time, but he's under a minute now, so
Queen f3, g4, then queen g3. Yeah, some kind of improvement. I would love that b5 knight can come to the king side, but you will lose the b3 pawn. That is the thing. But maybe he can put
bring
his
the
king on
king.
a2. Yeah, bring his king to a2 or c2 or b2, and then the knight will join to the attack. Huh?
Nice plan, wow.
The famous long road of the king. Oh, now knight e7. It's upcoming. I don't like this.
Careful with this rook.
Yeah, he's allowing f5 at some point. Rook f3 maybe. f5, yeah, e4. Still a game. Still
So
white is good.
resilient by such resilient defense by Prague. I'm incredibly impressed, I have to say.
G4, rook f4. Seems okay. I don't like the white's coordination, but it's a pawn. Maybe knight f6 now. Yeah, he will play knight f6. Queen e2. Oh, no, queen e2. No. F. no, f8, no. Yeah, queen e3. It's
This is getting crazy now.
queen d2 maybe. Oh, queen g1. Yeah, that is nice. Oh, queen g6. Amazing move. You need that kind of move to just
Wow.
oh, but
Yeah,
e4
also
also.
incredible.
So rook h4, rook, okay, rook f h4.
Didn't we also yesterday have knight and double rooks endgame between these two when Prague blundered the
Oh
fork?
yeah. I'm wondering why he is not taking, but he didn't take the e4 pawn.
Yeah.
He just want to blockade every single. Okay, rook f5 maybe, no, but it's. I don't know. I don't know what is happening. I don't like it. I don't like it. But I'm not liking Hikaru's. Okay, now if I didn't see that amazing resource to save both pawns f5 and h5, but I think it's not enough to win this game. He has a pawn up, but all the black pieces are in a good square. Knight g4, just don't miss any tactic. f6 is a nice move. If knight e5, f6, Hikaru will consider for sure. Rook h2. Maybe he can play king e1, king g1. But he played oh, knight rook g3. Oh, f6 and rook g4. Amazing tactic. Rook f3, or when rook f3 is okay. Amazing. The only resource, the only single tactic he can use to win. He spotted rook f3. I think it's a game. King f8 only move, then knight e4, d6, d7, d8, a queen.
Unbelievable. Hikaru does it again.
No, don't say it.
Don't,
we need,
yeah.
Don't say it yet.
No, you're right. You're right.
We need to see a resignation at least. Oh. Black is threatening some mate threats. Hopefully, Prague didn't spot the best continuation. Knight g5 should win. Knight g5 should win in the spot. Knight g5, it's over.
On the board.
He found it.
Oof. Oh my God, and that's
he get in some trouble at some point, but finally won the last game. Amazing.
Wow. I have to. Okay, let's just check first the other results. What a unbelievable last game. 99 moves to break down Prague's defenses. The other results, Nepo against Levon was a draw. MVL lost to Alireza.
Vamos, Hikaru.
Vamos. Fabi against Lenier was a draw. Nordivik against Wesley was a draw. And for the standings, that means Hikaru finished in clear third place.
Yeah.
And he scored how many points today on to?
Even with if he
6 out of 9, eh?
I know he considered this performance as a disappointing performance, but still top 3. It's good. Yeah, you need to see how strong the field is. Even if Hikaru is not in a good shape, he's doing amazing. Imagine him in the best shape.
Yeah, I mean, to come for a second, I thought it was Nepo coming to the board because of the orange shirt. But it's just a copycat arbiter.
Yeah, they match the outfit. They go to Sarah at the same time.
Exactly. Jose, tell me, how did Hikaru trick him? It happened so quickly that I did not see
when
it
I saw
happening.
knight 4, yeah, I was expecting these moves, rook g3, rook h4, and you see if the pawn on g7 is not there, after rook h4 you can sacrifice. That's why f6 is a logical move. Rook h4 now. If the pawn on g7 doesn't exist, rook g4 wins. But how do you make that tactic, that double attack possible with f6 is the only way. If black takes with the knight, rook g7 move in between, winning a piece. If black takes with f6 with the pawn on f6, now rook g4 tactic works. It's amazing
Beautiful.
how Hikaru spot that with just 1 second on his clock.
Incredible.
So,
And actually, in this position, I mean, it was so tough. Prague could survive, but the only move is rook check, and after king e2, h5.
oh, but that was not business. But that is the Hikaru's effect. Yeah?
Yeah.
He's putting a lot of pressure. It's not just to be lucky. He's putting a lot of pressure every single move that he forced the opponent to at some point collapse. If your opponent is not prepared for that kind of situations, he will collapse. And
I
that is
have to
the
say, Prague, until this moment, he defended. So this was already move 84. I mean, somewhere, back here on move 30, I thought Hikaru will win easily. He has, all the time in the world. There are so many weaknesses. And yeah, Prague just defended so well for so long. But in the end, it was one trick too many. And f6 gave Hikaru a winning position.
even in bullet he will find this tactic
Yeah.
really.
So Hikaru takes home for third place, 20K, not so bad for a streamer.
No, but it's 20. He got third, no? It's 25.
Oh, the prices are in front.
So 25 title Tuesdays
20,
in a week.
25, yeah.
It's like 25 first
5K
title
per
Tuesday.
day.
So I think was not bad.
Yeah.
This is still price.
Very nice. Hikaru, by the way, guys, is on his way, so he should be here very, very soon. And yeah, I think today was all in all a very good day. There were many tough games, but especially these last two games against Wesley and against Prague, Hikaru just ground them down in the end. I think today, yesterday Hikaru scored not so many points, but the positions were better. I think today he scored more points, but the position.
How was his end performance today? You guess 6.5, no?
Yeah, but he scored 6, I think. Yeah.
6 of 9, 6
Yeah.
upon 9. Okay, it's still if we just count the last day, it's even top 2, top 3. It's and I'm not disappointed because the only 2 losses he had, or okay, he had more than 2, yeah, just 2 losses. Both of his opponents
And we can
play
ask him about
really
it
well, man.
himself because Hikaru is here. Hikaru, welcome.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's good to be here.
How do you feel today? I mean, to us, felt like a good day, especially with those last 2 wins.
I mean, yeah, all things being equal, it's a pretty good way to end. But I would say that in general, I was pretty unhappy for pretty much the entire day. I mean, the start was quite nice. It made up for yesterday. I would say I had these swindles. I mean, the one against Noterbeck was, I mean, once in a million. But yeah, overall the result was good. It's just the first couple of games were very shaky. Then I played a very smooth game against Nepo, and then I had this game against Dominguez, which really messed everything up. Kind of like when I lost the game to Fabiano yesterday. But unfortunately, I was able to win this clown fiesta against Wesley, where neither of us had any time. We were just like moving pieces for the sake of moving them. This last game, I mean, it was also pretty terrible. I was up 3 minutes on the clock, much better position, should find some way to win, and then eventually we ended up in some massive time scramble. And it was very stressful, very, very stressful.
Do you feel, I was saying, as chess players, I felt always very strongly that the last game can be such an important factor for your mood, for how you reflect on a tournament. Do you think getting this last win was really important?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely, I'm going to be a lot happier than I would have been if I had not won this last game. So that definitely helps. I think overall the main thing that I realized, whether it was yesterday or today, is that I have to play more over the board. if I want to have great chances, because these days everybody's playing a lot. And, you know, also I would say that it's kind of annoying. There are too many of these kids who are very good. I mean, these are kids who are half my age. Like, that's the simple reality. Like, I'm playing people who are half my age, and they're as good. They're very fast, and I mean, it's just very, very tough. So it's kind of brutal. But you know, it's what it is. But still, to win this last game was big, especially because, you know, another thing that I did very poorly in this event is there were certain moments when you know, I kind of told myself just be very stable, don't do anything stupid, and I found ways to do stupid things. Like when I played Levon, I was just going to play a very quiet E4 game, and then I just decided to play knight f3 G3 instead, and that spiraled out of control very quickly. And to his credit, Levon actually outplayed me in that middle game. He found the C5 idea, my knights were kind of misplaced. So he did play quite well, but like all the things I did, it just seemed like nothing really went the way that I wanted it to until the very end.
There is a question from Master Chief in the chat. Does today give you some confidence that you might return to a forum in Over the Board Blitz? And which next Over the Board Blitz event can we expect to see you in?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything scheduled. I mean, I have the Global Chess League, which is in October. That's going to be Rapid Chess. I think that's actually 15+0, which should actually help me. I should be capable of doing better without increment, I would say. But in terms of Blitz, I mean, I have the World Rapid and Blitz at the end of the year, most likely. Other than that, I don't have anything planned right now. I mean, I'll probably play some stuff online as usual, but I don't have anything at the moment.
Your next big event will be against the man who dominated this tournament, Alireza Firouzja. How are you feeling ahead of that big SCC semifinal?
I mean, I actually feel pretty good. I think that when you look at the tournament, at least in the Blitz section, I don't think anybody was necessarily much better. Like when I put my odds at 35%, I thought that basically myself, Maxime, or Alireza were the big favorites, and sure enough, we were the three guys who were up at the top by the end. So I don't actually like feel terrible about it. I think the main thing is I'm happy it's going to be played on a computer screen, because I have a feeling that in this event, the games that I lost him, I bet if they were played on a computer, I probably wouldn't have lost either of them. I bet I would have seen Bishop B5, which I did not see for whatever reason over the board. And then this first Blitz game, I played, I calculated the line, and then I moved the wrong rook. I mean, at least online, I think I would have had to look at the screen and then like use the mouse and grab the right rook, instead of like anybody who watches the video from yesterday. I literally was calculating the line, and then I just reached for the rook. I like almost, I didn't even look at the board, I don't think. So I feel actually very good about it, all things considered. I mean, I would say that in terms of the match, I mean, it's not my preferred matchup. I mean, I pretty much like to play anyone except Magnus or Alireza, simply because in the SCC format, those guys are both beasts at bullet chess. And if I want to win more than actually have a challenge, I'd rather play someone who's terrible at bullet. But you know, you can't get everything you want in life, so it should be pretty exciting.
I have a question. Sorry if you like. I want to know, like, I remember the two games of today against Maxime and against Wesley. You were pushing a maybe drawish endgame, then somehow you convert that 2 points first in the rook and bishop against the rook endgame against Maxime, and in that endgame with a pawn less against Wesley. So how much confidence do you have in that time scrambles against these guys? So because you have also the win option, because it's not a draw, it's not you surviving. You have you can also fight for a win.
That can go both ways. Yeah, I mean, that can go both ways, though, because, for example, I feel really good, but then when I was in the scramble against Dominguez, it worked against me, because instead of playing sacking the bishop and just making the draw, which I should have done, and I think I actually would have done against, like, Magnus, for example, I was trying to win the game, even with seconds on the clock. So it can go both ways, but I think overall I feel very confident if I get down to 10 seconds against pretty much anybody in the world, even if it's a 1 or 2 second increment. But, of course, the trick is getting to the point where you have no time on the clock, and it's not easy to do.
Question from Q in the chat. Did you change your mindset for today, or did you go with the same mentality as yesterday? To me, you seemed more confident and patient, positive.
Well, I mean, the thing is, yesterday I had this delusion that I could win the tournament, and I mean, it's not. I mean, maybe delusion is the wrong word, but I was not objective at the moments that I needed to be objective. And like I mean, I tilted away this game against Prague, the last one, where I lost and it wasn't even a game really. So today, I mean, my goal is basically just try and play good chess and not lose any games. That was my goal. But sure enough, I did kind of tilt at a critical moment in the during the day, and I still lost 2 games in a row. But I mean, I think in general, when there's less to play for, you do better. And it's only right when I played against Levon or maybe Dominguez that I had these thoughts that I could get like clear second even, that I of course started fumbling everything up. But yeah, I think overall though I played a lot better today. I think the main thing is, since I knew that I had no shot at first place, just try and play good chess. And when you don't care, good things happen. When you do care, bad things happen.
And Passy would like to know, are you still thinking of going to Charlotte to train some over-the-board blitz?
I might consider it. I really am not thinking about it at the moment. But yeah, it's going to depend a lot on the schedule, and if there are other options. Like, I don't know, maybe here in St. Louis they have some blitz tournaments too. I really don't know what it'll be like. But I think the main thing is that, as I'm realizing, I can't just show up and try to play chess and expect to win. That's not how it works. And also, I mean, I still, to some degree, I can make it work against people like maybe Nepo or Fabiano, but there once again are all these annoying kids who seem to be very good at chess these days, who are half my age. And yeah, it's a big struggle. And I actually, the age I'm at, I would not want to be like the age that Fabiano is, for example, because I think I would just like, that would be pure torture for me to have to think about spending like 7 or 8 more years of playing against these kids. Pure torture. So I'm glad that I only have a couple more years left of having to deal with these kids before I can coast into the sunset.
Sorry, I'm laughing. If you see chat laughing, I think your internet cut out, and then your speech.
Oh, okay. One second.
Your speech was like a 3x or something.
1 second. Let me move everything over, and I'll move by the door so you guys get a better connection. Give me 1 second, okay?
Sure.
Bear with me. 1 second.
That was actually quite.
Should be good. Here we go. I'll just sit by the door. I'll sit by the door. Here we go. I'll just sit down on the floor right by the door, and now it's better. Right? Is it better?
It is better.
Is it better?
No, it was very. I'd never seen this.
Is it better, you guys?
It is better. I'd never seen this, like when it suddenly sped up everything you were saying, which was okay.
Yeah. So yeah, what I was starting to say, I assume it's good, you guys. You can tell me I'm on battery and everything. Is that basically, yeah, I mean, these kids are really, really good now. It's a big struggle. It's a big battle trying to win against them. And what I was starting to say is just like, I'm glad I'm not Fabiano or someone where I still have like 7 or 8 more years of having to deal with these kids, because that would be pure torture.
Who of the kids, what did you make of Alireza's performance actually in the
Yeah, I mean, I think Alireza was very stable. The main reason I think he won the tournament is simply that he actually won the game against me in the Rapid. That was probably for him the critical point. And I mean, I said it before going into the Blitz, but I really felt there were only 3 players who could contest for first place, even considering the point differential. And it was myself, Maxime, and Alireza. So Alireza was good in both. He was simply a little bit better. Maxime also, to be fair, tilted away at the start of the day. I think he scored like half out of 3 or 0 out of 4 or something crazy. Yeah, but I mean, he's obviously a very strong player in both these formats. And if you give him an advantage going to the Blitz, I think it's very hard to catch up unless you're playing at your absolute best. And I did play reasonably well, I think, in terms of the score, but there were some critical moments when things didn't go my way, and so he deserves to win for sure.
There is one question which has been coming back in the chat. You mentioned the Global Chess League, which is coming up in October, and chat would like to know if you can share some thoughts on your teammates, which your team has recently been announced, right?
Yeah, so I think my teammates are Artemiev, who's a very strong player. He doesn't seem to get that many opportunities to play, it seems like, these days. So he's one of them. There's Jan Krzysztof Duda, I believe, as well. Very talented Polish player. And then I think it's Bibi Sara is one of the female players, and I think is there one other female player? Maybe I'm crazy. I forget.
Denmark GM Johan.
Yeah,
is it?
Well, yeah.
Oh, do we only have one female? I thought there were 2 for some reason.
Let's see.
Maybe I'm losing my mind. But regardless, yeah. And then of course, I think on our bottom board we have the bull, right? We've got the bull, as Niels would call him, Jonas Buell, from Norway, right? Or wait, no, is he from Denmark? Where is he from?
Denmark. Yeah.
Denmark. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. You know, I think also one thing that is very important to me these days when I play chess or I'm considering events is like what's going on that's different and new and trying to move chess forward. So when I look at the Global Chess League, you see you see a new format, you see new sponsors. There's this big push from everybody in India to get this off the ground. I think that was pretty successful last year, so it's just very exciting to play something that's different. And when I look at the future broadly speaking, things like the Global Chess League or things like maybe the Fischer Random in Germany, this is where sort of I see a future that where it feels like things are being tried that are not just following the same old format. So from that standpoint, I'm really excited about the future, and you know, hopefully good things happen.
We shall see. I'm excited for the Global Chess League, also well for the Speed Chess Championship semis, which is next up. What's your plan for between now and Paris? Back to the day job?
Yeah, I mean, I as I've said many times, obviously, you know, my day job, which is streaming, is how I make my income. As I said yesterday, and I think it's very clear cut because I didn't even do a recap. I do have to figure out like what the optimal strategy is in terms of maximizing my results when I do play versus like just showing up and hoping to do well. Because certainly with this event, it was very tiring trying to do 2 recaps, usually one in the morning, one in the evening. Sometimes it was 3 recaps because I sometimes did 2 levy recaps during the day. And I mean, between trying to study, between trying to play, I mean, I think it was a bit too much for me. So I do have to keep that in mind, especially because I'm not, you know, I'm not like 20 anymore. You know, things change. The times are not the same. So yeah, what I would say is that I'm just going to get back to streaming. Probably a few days before I head to Paris, I'll start thinking about the match again and start working on some little ideas and going from there. But nothing changes a whole lot. And I'm actually happy that I can get back to that because this term was very, very taxing. And I don't know, every year I feel like I show up and it's difficult. And then I'm like, I'll show up again next year. And then it keeps getting more and more difficult. I just have the short-term memory loss. So we'll see if I keep showing up at this one. But overall, I mean, I'm pretty happy with the result because it was a very, very long, very difficult tournament. And I mean, at least I showed that I can still compete with the best.
Absolutely. I don't have any more questions. Jose, is there anything else?
Actually, yes. Sorry, I'm gonna cut you off there, Jose, because I see someone in chat said any words of advice for Jose ahead of his match. You're playing a match against Kramnik soon, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
in
So
3 days actually.
3 days. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, I think he will prepare better than the last time because I think he stick to his openings in the match. He never changed when he plays some opening. He never changed. I don't know which opening we choose this time. Anyway, I'm
Yeah, but I
ready.
mean, just be confident and just play like you've been playing. I mean, there's no substitute for the experience that you're getting from playing all these Title IIs and everything else. So just do your best.
Yeah, I will try. Thank you so much, girl.
No problem. No problem.
We
Awesome.
also
Any other
had
questions, you guys?
just 20 gifted from Omnilinguist, so thanks for the support.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's tough. And actually, you know what, I was starting to say something before I saw the comment. I went off course. Like yesterday, for example, I was so tired that basically as soon as games ended, I ate dinner and got back. It was like 7:30, and I fell asleep right away, and I woke up at like 2 a.m. or something. So I think that's a clear sign that for like this sort of event, I mean, I have to find some other like level, some other energy resource, whatever it is, because it's very difficult. That was the one other thing I wanted to add.
Okay, well, Hikaru, thank you for having us, and we greatly enjoyed the games and covering all the action. Best of luck to you in Paris, and of course to Jose in London.
Thank you. Also.
Yeah, and I'll do a recap probably sometime tonight, but not now. I'm gonna go eat dinner, have a few drinks, and then just eventually try to do something. So yeah.
Enjoy your rest. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of the day, and yeah, safe travels tomorrow. And I'm sure we'll see you soon.
Thank you so much. Have a good one, you guys. See you, everybody.
Cheers.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. Okay, well, that was our streamer. It's very good to see him, I think, in a much better mood tonight. I really think these last two wins, the last one especially, was crucial. So Hikaru finishes in third place, and he can now go enjoy the evening, get a bit of rest, and then he'll come back to streaming you guys. And Jose, it was such a pleasure doing commentary with you. Thank you so much. As I said already, best of luck for your match. I'll be cheering you on. And thanks as always to our mods, to Jaren producing the show, to you guys watching us. And Jose, I will leave you the final words.
Yeah, first of all, again, thank you. First of all, to Hikaru for inviting me in this opportunity to commentate himself in his channel. Also, thank you, Fiona, for being a nice partner in this commentary, because I was a little nervous the first day, but then I was feeling comfortable, and then I just get fluently everything. These days pass really quickly. That is maybe a sign that I just did well, I guess. I hope everyone was enjoying our commentary, enjoying the show, how Hikaru is still doing his best, still showing us why he's the best in the world. Yeah, I hope I can do this again. Thank you so much for everyone.
Thank you so much, Jose. I greatly enjoyed commentating with you. I hope to we'll get to do this again in the future. For now, that's all from us, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good one. See you again soon. Bye-bye.